your way to the crown and remember the sound.
Hey, hey, hey. Happy Thursday to all of you who are already off the rip. Bella, did you I don't know if you saw. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I don't know why it's not working.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
There you go. There you go. There she is, the croissant queen herself. Trust me, I like it didn't take me long to like figure out what I was gonna do. But welcome in, Bella. Good to see you. Thank you for hopping into the stream fairly early. I've only been live for about 5 minutes. I've only been talking for about 15 seconds. So I appreciate you being here. Thursday is usually my day off. Well, every other Thursday is my day off, but you've been here, you've been waiting. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Bella. Thank you. Usually I take the every other Thursday off, just to kind of reset. But what happened? Why couldn't? Oh, because we had the podcast. I almost forgot why I couldn't stream yesterday, because we were doing the podcast. The podcast episode is out. Podcast, yes, podcast. The podcast episode is out. It is our last episode of 2024. It was a fun episode, as they all are, but this one, it was kind of like laid back, kind of chill. You know, we were making jokes and having fun. So it was a really, really fun episode to record and put out there. And you know, you get to find out all the stuff that we're planning for the beginning of 2025. First 2 episodes of 2025 are going to be really cool. We're going to be doing a end of the year awards episode for the year 2024, going through all of our favorites, our favorite moments, our favorite wrestlers, all of that stuff. And then on the following week, we're going to be doing our second ever Ask Us Anything episode, where you can ask us anything. It doesn't even have to involve wrestling. It could be our favorite whatever, life advice. You want to tell a funny story and get our thoughts on it. That'll be episode 141, and we record that, I believe, we record that on the 14th, so it'll drop on the 15th of January. So a lot of stuff to look forward to. Please, if you enjoy Wrestling Podcast, check out that episode that I linked in the chat. It was our latest episode. It dropped this morning, and that is a Spotify link. But as you can see on that ticker, the episode is available on multiple different platforms. You can get it on Amazon Music. You can get it on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcast, Spotify, obviously. And if you don't use any of those, you can always go to YouTube and listen to the episode on YouTube. Everybody uses YouTube, so that's available for you as well. Yes, Bella's got it right. She's on it. Bella is on it. Amazon, YouTube, Apple. It used to be on Google Podcasts, but they got rid of Google Podcasts for some reason. But you can listen to it. Let us know what you think about the episode. And then for future episodes, because we are a Q&A podcast, meaning the entire episode, unless it's a recap or a review of a event, it's basically us just asking your questions about wrestling. But again, episode 141 that is coming in a couple weeks in January is going to be our second ever Ask Us Anything episode, where you can ask us anything. It doesn't have to involve wrestling. It could be some obscure, what is our favorite black and white movie? I don't know. I'm just making shit up right now. But as far as tonight, this is what we're going to be doing. On Tuesday, NXT had their final road show of the year. They were in Lowell, Massachusetts. So it's a different venue, which is going to be cool to see. I want to see what's going on NXT. I'm caught up basically aside from this episode. Excuse me. So I kind of want to see what's going on there. And then after that, we will be checking out last night's AEW Dynamite. For any of you guys that are watching this VOD, or like you're on the YouTube channel, because we are multi-streaming to YouTube, youtube.com/@ringsiderunpod. If you want to check us out on YouTube. If you're one of our moderators or our Twitch subscribers, you can head up on into the Discord and check out the shows that I am reacting to in just a little while. As you can see in the title, there are new blerps available, new wrestling blerps. I kind of went crazy. I think I added a bunch of wrestling ones, and I added a new jump scare one, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to regret heavily. But of course, I don't want people to get tired of doing the same old, so I kind of wanted to switch it up. So, that's why I did that. I made sure Bella got her check-in, because Bella is fantastic. I'm glad that Bella was streaming earlier today. I got to check out her stream for a little while. She was playing some Phasmophobia. So that was pretty awesome. So shout out to Bella, who's just fantastic. Bella, how did that paper work out? Did everything go good with that paper? If you're still in chat, because for first time in fucking ages, hey, it was a great stream. It was a great stream. If you had the time and the capacity, I really think you should try your hand at streaming more consistently. I think you got a handle for it. Really, you're really, really good. You're not one of these streamers that just sit there, press the button, and play the game. Like, you're very interactive. You also do it with your friends, so they keep you going. I think you're very good at what you do, Bella. You handed it in. That's all you can do at this point. I know you worked very hard on it. I was kind of with you every step of the way there. But you handed it in. You did what you had to do. And now you can enjoy your holiday break. Just checking everything to make sure everything is good. No problem whatsoever. Thank you for being here. I mean, it's a little earlier than what I usually stream for you, but it's still pretty late, so I appreciate you being here. And like I said, you streamed earlier, so I know you gotta be exhausted. You gotta be, a little run down, because I know after I'm done streaming, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to talk, period, because I'd be doing a lot of talking here, which is what I'm going to be doing right now. Like I said, we're going to be starting NXT, and then from NXT, we're going to jump on over to AEW for their Holiday Bash episode. I don't know what AEW is going to do next week because it falls on Christmas Day. But I don't know if they're going to just do like a recap episode, or I don't know if they pre-taped anything, but if they do just a recap episode, I may take Christmas off. I'm still trying to figure out if and what I will do for New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. Obviously, if you're going to stream on New Year's Eve, might as well do it till the ball drops. But I don't know exactly how things like the DMCA laws and stuff like that for like New Year's actually works, so I got to do some research on exactly how that works to make sure I can do it, hang out with you guys if you want to hang out, and we can celebrate the new year together if you want to. If everybody's like, well, I'm going to be with family, I'm going to be with friends, hey, no problem. If I don't have to be up that late, I don't mind not being up that late streaming and all that stuff. So, I'll take a general consensus from everybody when we hear from everybody if, we'll do the New Year's Eve stream, and then we'll have fun that way. But just really quickly want to give a special thank you to anybody who's watching this right now on VOD, live, or on YouTube. We hit our goal to get over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of the year. I was a little nervous, not gonna lie. I was a little nervous. I didn't think I was gonna be able to pull it off. Not that I was gonna be disappointed, but I thought I was gonna fall a little short. Went to bed one night and it was like at like 9:87. I woke up, and when I woke up and I checked, it was 1,000 on the dot. And I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna screw this up, so I better start making some content. I posted up a quick short just to have some fun and some other stuff really quickly, and that blew up. So now we're at 1,030 subscribers on the YouTube channel, and it's fantastic. I can't thank you guys enough for being interested in what I'm doing and wanting to check out the content that I put out. And I have to thank Bella, who is kind enough and gracious enough to take time out of her evening to not only moderate here on Twitch, but also jump into YouTube to make sure everything is correct and working greatly. So again, Bella, thank you for everything that you do, taking the time out of your life and your day to make sure that the machine runs smoothly. You are everywhere, which is crazy compared, being with what you have to do with like your schoolwork and all that stuff like that, your regular normal job. I worry about your sleep schedule, Bella. I'm not gonna lie to you. I worry everywhere. See what I mean? She even jumps in on the YouTube live stream. What's sleep? Yeah, I know. My sleep schedule has been not my schedule, but more so just my quality of sleep has been absolutely ass. So I sympathize with you there. I haven't been getting great sleep. I do sleep until 2 p.m. I honestly was like that. I was like that. I was the type of person, I would bed rot until 2 p.m. And it could be different for you. You work hard, you go to school, you got your university work, your college work that you have to do. So you have a lot on your plate, which is it's tough to get some sleep in there. So I completely understand. My reasoning was completely different. My reasoning was like I liked to bed rot until 2 p.m. because my mental wasn't right. I don't know what it was. It was just like a shift in my focus. I mean, this could all be a fleeting thing that's gonna disappear, and I'll go back to bed rotting till 2 p.m. in the afternoon. I hope not, because I kind of enjoy waking up early getting my coffee. I didn't get to get my lift in this morning like I usually do, but I will do it after the stream because I'm on like, what's today? Thursday? This is like week 3 straight that I've done, a little light lifting, just to get the blood flowing, just to say that I'm actually active and I'm not just, a blob, a potato, not doing anything except sitting here at my computer watching wrestling, which we're about to do right now. Why don't we kick it off? Bella, again, I can't believe Bella was everywhere. She jumped right into the YouTube and on the Twitch, which is great. Absolutely fantastic. Again, thank you so much, Bella, for everything that you do. And you're still here, and I see you in both, which is crazy. Bella. You are amazing. You are amazing, Bella. I need to clone you. I need to clone you and figure out how to take your clone and make them older, because as much as you are a frumpy old lady in spirit, you are a frumpy old cat lady in spirit. Biologically, technically, you are a child. You are a literal child. So I would have to clone you and then scientifically figure out how to get you from about 20, which you are now, to get you to maybe 30, 31. That's where I would feel comfortable. What do you mean, child? You're a literal child. You can't have a sip of alcohol. So I don't want to hear it. All right, Bella, I don't want to hear it. You are a literal child. You should actually be in bed by now. You should actually be in bed. I'm not kidding. Make sure you have your milk and cookies and all that. You're 20, which means you're not legal. You're not legally an adult in the United States of America. I know you're not in the United States of America. I know you're in a completely different country, right? But being that I am the host of the show, it falls on me. So I say, to me, you are a literal child, a little bitty baby. You are built different. You are built differently than what I had in my head. Like I said, I thought maybe you were just like some nice, sweet, innocent cat lady, frumpy old lady. I didn't. My new Discord name, frumpy old lady. I didn't want to make any assumptions publicly, but in my head, I was just like, Bella could be like some old lady, just chilling at home. She's got about 7 or 8 cats. She goes around her house all day in a moo-moo, Probably the best reaction cause we were talking and then Bella just drops a face reveal on me and I'm like, oh, what the heck? You're a little kid. You're a little kid. You're not even close to a frumpy old lady, not even in the least bit. You honestly, Bella looks like one of the kids that used to come to my to my shows. And they'd be like, hey, man, I don't have the $10 to get in to see these bands that you have to pay for. Is there any chance I could get in for free? And I'd be like, fuck no. I'm an adult in January. All right, so now January comes. We're going to have a big celebration for Bella, because she's going from small little itty bitty child to a young adult, and we shall celebrate that accordingly, and it should be a great time. You got to understand, like, in my mind, small frumpy lady to big frumpy lady. I wouldn't say big. I'd say like maybe beginner mid-level frumpy lady. All right, that's where you would be at come January. You don't want to jump all the way from frumpy child to full blown frumpy adult. Enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. Don't jump to get to where I am. Where I am. I am a frumpy old man, but instead of cats, I have Leroy Jenkins, who consistently is just. Oh yeah, this dog, I tell you, he's something else. Leroy Jenkins is. But I have my nice little Galaxy drink, which is keeping me awake and energetic. So shout out to Wawa, which means I'm probably not going to go to sleep till about 8 a.m. tomorrow because I drank a 24 ounce of these yesterday because it was in my fridge and it was practically frozen. This is the fruity drink. It's 32 ounces of the fruity drink right here. There it is. This is again, for those of you that don't know, maybe you're in the UK like Bella. We have a convenience store, which is not really a convenience store. It started off as a convenience store. Now it's a full-blown chain with like really big buildings. And it's basically you can get like your quick pickup food, your sandwiches, your subs, your hoagies, which are basically just sandwiches, lettuce, tomatoes, all the fixings and stuff like that. You can get like finger food, snacks. It's basically a snack store on steroids. And they also sell beverages. This beverage in particular is called the Galaxy drink because again, when you get it, it's like pink at the top and then blue in the middle and then purple and then you mix it up and then that's when you get this color right here. But basically it's called the Galaxy drink. It's 32 ounces of cold water. No, cold cup. The cup itself is cold. 6 ounces of water, 2 ounces of lemonade, 6 blue raspberry syrup drops, ice to the top, dragon fruit juice, and 4 shots of an energy boost. So I am going to be cracked out watching some wrestling. I wrote the thing down, but I don't know where it is. Okay, well, I'll read it off to you, and then like maybe you can like clip this and like keep the clip for yourself. Again, this is called a Galaxy drink. It's from the store Wawa here in the United States. It's basically an iced energy drink, and it's a cup. This cup in particular is 32 ounces, cold, with 6 ounces of water, 2 ounces of lemonade, 6 blue raspberry syrup shots, some ice, dragon fruit juice, 4 shots of an energy boost. There you go. It's fairly simple. And it literally, the candy, the fruit candy, Airheads, 6 ounces water, 2 ounces lemonade, blue raspberry shots, 4 shots Red Bull. I mean, you could use Red Bull. I think Red Bull would actually go good with this, to be honest with you. I think Red Bull will go, but really, honestly, what it tastes like, if you know the candy, the Airhead candy, it tastes like if you were drinking a liquid version of an Airhead, like a blue raspberry Airhead. So so that's what we have. Yeah, it's honestly the best tasting thing I've ever had. It's so freaking good. Right before we start the wrestling, we have an ad break coming up in just a couple minutes, ladies and gentlemen. If you hate advertisements, if you hate commercials, if you want to stay involved with the conversation between Bella and I about this wonderful drink, all you have to do is click that purple subscribe button down at the bottom for $5.99 American. Not only do you avoid getting the advertisements from Twitch, you also get cool emotes to use in chat. By the way, we have I think two new emotes and then see, Bella's already using the emotes. Thank you, Bella. I gotta fix those because like the emo, I mean, you could see the other one you can't really read because it's kind of blocky, so I might have to fix that one. But we also do have a raid emote that we'll use later if we plan on raiding anybody. I don't know if we are yet, but I was kind of worried. I didn't want to do the whole why the fuck is my phone ringing? I didn't want to do the whole well, she's using the raid emote right now. Because some people when they do raids, they have those little, as I grab my phone, they have those little messages that they like for you to copy and paste. And usually I didn't like that. I thought that was too gimmicky. But I said, why the hell not? I want to be a real streamer, so might as well do it. So I have a little raid message. If we do raid somebody out tonight at the end of the stream, I'll post. Well, how the fuck did you do that, Bella? I forgot that I did that. Now people are going to think we're raiding out now. We're not raiding out now. Magic. Bella just knows shit that's happening before it actually happens. So yeah, that's the raid. Oh God, Bella, you're the best. That is the raid message that if we do, I don't know if we are, as my camera kind of is jacked up. I don't know if we are, but if we do later on tonight, if we raid out somebody, I'll post that message once again, and you can copy and paste it. Don't bombard their chat with it. Be in obnoxious dickhead about it. I hate those, but you could use that and have fun with it as well. Just waiting for the advertisements to pop up before we start NXT. Once again, they had a show in Lowell, Massachusetts. Lowell, Massachusetts, it's a place in the northeast coast of the United States, Bella. Up there, kind of close to Boston, which I despise. As a New Yorker, Bella, just to give you some clarity, as a New Yorker, New Yorkers and Boston, they don't really mesh well. They're kind of similar in attitudes and makeup as people. Obviously, as a New Yorker, I give the edge in coolness, in aura, and just charisma. Everything goes towards New Yorkers. Boston just kind of is like the little brother of New York in terms of they want to be cool, they want to be hip, they want to be rough, they want to be edgy, but you can't do it like New York. I can't wait till Bella comes out with herself and her loved ones to New York. One day we're going to plan this out where we'll have a massive meetup between like Bella coming, maybe Charlie and Pat, and I know Dynodian Rex and Coffee Express over in Canada, and Mike's over in Canada. Maybe we can all congregate one time in New York City, maybe for a weekend or something, for like a meetup, and that would be cool. Apocalypse training. That's right. Me and Bella, when Bella was working on her paper the other day, we were discussing like the reason we're trying to get fit is honestly for no other reason other than just in case the zombie apocalypse happens. I think that's a real thing. And I got to be worried because, again, I'm disabled. I'm, 99% of the time wheelchair bound. So I gotta do something to hold up my end of the bargain, if you know what I mean. Like, I can't just slack off and let the zombies take me. So, that's why I've been working on my physical fitness. Bella says she's been working on her physical fitness. Been working at this streaming stuff again. YouTube, we smashed it. Over 1,000 subs, no problem. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. TikTok, smashed it. A long time ago, we got the 1,000 followers on TikTok. Amazing. I don't know what's gonna happen to TikTok. So, because I was contemplating also doing the multi-streaming to TikTok. But I don't know how TikTok works in terms of copyright stuff, DMCA stuff, and I don't know how their moderation works. At least I trust Twitch's moderation from trolls and bad faith people. I trust YouTube's moderation from trolls and bad faith people. I don't know anything about TikToks. I've heard some stories about TikToks as the ads kick in. I've heard some stories about TikTok where people just get reported out of spite and they get their whole channel nuked and obviously I'm not trying to have that happen. I rarely use TikTok. Here's the thing. I use TikTok to post, obviously, and I have a lot of success there with the content that I put on there. And I maybe once, twice, maybe at most 3 times a week will go through a quick doom scroll, because the thing about TikTok is it's very good at figuring out the shit that you like to watch. TikTok's algorithm figuring out is fucking amazing, in the sense that they just know the type of shit that makes me laugh, and the type of shit that I like to watch, because I could sit there and in the blink of an eye, 2 hours have gone by and I've just been scrolling through TikToks giggling like a fucking idiot. So like, so TikTok is very, very dangerous. I don't know the situation in terms of why they're having an issue with TikTok. Maybe something with like the company that owns it is trying to mine your data. And obviously that's a little scary, That's a little scary, but what the fuck are they gonna get from me? I'm just some loser, here watching wrestling. You didn't see any ads because you're a subscriber, Bella. I'm pretty sure, and you're not subbed. You are subbed. Yeah, you did. You subbed like last week or something. You subbed. Yeah, Bella. Yeah. You're a T1. You're a T1, and I love you for that. No need to say oops. Trust me, it's a great thing. All right, check this out. I uploaded a new video to the stream to get us started before some wrestling. Bella, even though you don't know what the fuck's going on, I think you're gonna find this video to be absolutely hilarious. It's Samoa Joe, the killer that is Samoa Joe, being the most nonchalant wrestler of all time. All right, so lock in, and then right after that we'll start NXT. All right.
Punk now. Oh no! Oh, he home for Punk that time. Joe missing.
Both men go. First of the Irish whip Danielson into the corner. Goes for the
ROH World Television title run.
There you go.
Talked earlier about the power game from Magnus. Getting it from Joe as majority.
Mix it up, bud. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change to streamer bot, but that's gonna take me for fucking ever. It's no longer working. Yeah, mix it up, bot. Don't know what to tell you, friends. Don't know what to tell you, friends. Mix it up. Joe Hendry. I don't have a Joe Hendry command. I wish I did though. I should. I do have a Joe Hendry blurp that for 10 bits will play on the stream, because the thing is I'm super particular about like controlling everything. I am a control freak, just a little bit of a control freak. So like my thing is, what are your Twitch ones? My commands for Twitch are on the profile page. They have all the ones that are listed for the Twitch ones. Okay, or their available commands right there. Half the shit I didn't even know I had. Okay? There you go.
Gabriela says we're down here for the gabagool.
The gabagool.
Tony Gabagool, Grandma. It's nothing but fat and nitrates.
Gabagool. Over here.
Forward ham, salami, gabagool.
Taking the gabagool and shit out of the fridge.
Let's get back to that gabagool.
Gabagool! Oh, this from a slice of gabagool? The gabagool.
Я думаю, что ей уже не...
Gabagool.
Лежит в больнице. Доктора говорят, цирроз печени.
Bella, did you know what gabagool was before discovering me and my stream and my obsession with The Sopranos? Nope. All right. Fantastic. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, this is why we need Lime in here. Lime is my resident expert on anything Italian culture because she's a hardcore Italian. She would know because I'm pretty sure I'm guessing it's capicola deli meat. Is that what gabagool is? I need her in this stream. I'm gonna send her because all right. I am 38 years old, okay? I'm going to be 39 fairly shortly. I use Snapchat to communicate with my best friend, and all she does is send me, she sends me snaps of her dog, basically. That's it. What is Bella trying to do now? She's trying to quote. Oh, man. I've never set up the quotes. I never set up the quotes, Bella. So unfortunately, I don't have that for you. But you know the fucking recipe. You know it. I want to see you make it at home and let me know what you think and see if you did it correctly. But yes, I still use Snapchat to communicate with Lime. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to... Quotes must be enabled and at least one quote must be added for this feature to work. Yeah, Bella, I don't know how to do the quotes thing, so I can't help you. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. We're going to send this quick snap to Lime. Hey, we have a question about Gabagool in chat right now. I'm streaming right now, and you're my expert on everything Italian. So, like, I have questions about Gabagool, and I need you to answer them. So whatever you're doing, I need you to stop doing that and come watch the stream because I'm going to be here a while. So I need you, Lime. Okay? Love you. Bye. All right. So we're sending that over to her. Let's see if she responds. She's probably doing something adulting. All right. Let's watch some wrestling. This is the whole point of being here is to watch some wrestling. So let's do that. Thank you for trying though, Bella. Maybe I'll set it up. I'll set either that or I'll make a command. I'll make a command for you. That way, in case you forget what the recipe is, you hit the command and it'll pop up for you. There you go. I'll do that for you. Quote at Bella is the best. That was a valiant effort there, Bella. Good try. Good try. But it still didn't work. All right. Yeah, because I'm using the DVR function, so we won't have any commercial breaks. We won't have any commercial breaks during NXT portion.
Then...
Again, Bella, if you want to keep up with what I'm watching, we got a lot of wrestling to get through. So if you want to hop in the Discord and watch it in the Discord, you can do that. You can. I'm already here. All right, Bella. Shit. Jesus. What I would suggest is it might make it easier since it's the same feed. You can just mute me. You can mute the Discord and have me up.
Tonight in the shadows
That's just
of
me.
Boston,
That's just mine.
home of the 18-time NBA champion Boston Celtics. We are in Lowell, Massachusetts.
And I also added a new channel to the already long list of channels in the Discord where you can post up videos that you would like me to watch on stream. I mute Discord. I'm trying to read what you're writing.
Ready to prove to another hater, another doubter,
going through a bunch of things. I mute Discord and react along. All right, awesome. Whatever works for you, man. You know, you're an underboss. I'm the boss. You're an underboss. Here's Ethan Page, who is severely depressed because he didn't win the Iron Survivor, and there's Javon Evans to gloat. Ethan Page didn't win the Iron Survivor match at Deadline, and not only that, he got beat by Tony D'Angelo this past Tuesday on NXT. So he's kind of on a little bit of a losing streak. He has no reason to have an ego because he hasn't won anything.
In Lowell, Massachusetts.
They're in Lowell, Massachusetts. I love amphitheater venue setups like this. Venues like that are my favorite because they're kind of more intimate. It's kind of more grandiose. That's right, Bella, you're an underboss.
The stars of NXT have arrived to make history of their own within these.
How does that make you feel, Bella? Do you feel accomplished?
We remain inspired.
That you made it to an underboss? You're a wise guy. You're a Silvio Dante. You're a Paulie Gaultieri.
Remember the past obstacles faced by
so
many in this very venue.
You do have some power.
I may never.
You do have some power.
Be able to wrestle again.
While the superstars of today.
Oh wow.
Face
this is where Shawn Michaels lost his smile.
The reality is, I don't think I am. I'm just lost.
Tonight
how ironic.
Is about how much success
maybe Ethan Page lost his smile, right?
I went to Ava and I got myself a one-on-one.
And he's gonna be proclaiming that in the same venue that Shawn Michaels lost his smile years before, like literally decades ago.
When?
Like almost 30 years ago. I love wrestling. I just changed my Discord name. Oh no. What did Bella
Tonight
do?
is about how careers are defined and live
did.
on forever.
Trick, see, I used to see you as
Grumpy old lady.
All there is a manufactured sports
Bella.
entertainer.
Oh,
a guy
man,
that
you're
came
the
from
best.
Eagles training camp and went to a
Bella's
WWE
the
tryout.
frumpy old
All the
lady.
doubters, the same doubters in that locker room.
That's fantastic, Bella. You're the best.
One-on-one and take my title.
Frumpy old
I got
lady.
no problem proving to everybody I am exactly what I say I am. And that's the NXT champion.
Are you a cat lady, Bella? I mean,
good, believe that.
represent for the frumpy old ladies in their nightgowns, who wear their nightgowns 24/7.
I deserve this.
And Eddie, we're
Watching soap operas.
I know who attacked me.
But how many cats do you have, Bella?
Tonight, legacies will continue to grow as we prepare to write the next chapter in the history of NXT.
A rescue. Okay, so you're not even a cat lady. You just have a cat as a pet.
And you can feel the energy.
You're not a cat lady.
Massachusetts tonight.
Cat ladies have at least minimum 3 cats. 3 cats.
Presented by Progressive.
Great crowd there in Lowell, Massachusetts. Here's the Iron Survivor for 2024, Obafemi, the ruler of NXT. Wait till you get a look at the size of this guy. This guy huge. Look how big he is. This guy is the reason I say we don't need Brock Lesnar to come back. We don't need Brock Lesnar. We got Obafemi. All right.
Scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds.
The dude is a freaking unit. Obafemi is a tank, man.
Starting the night with the men's Iron Survivor, the ruler, the destroyer.
I thought I was on the wrong show. He was like, I thought he was gonna say we're starting off with the Iron Survivor match. I was gonna say what? Shout out to Bella B, the frumpy old lady. That's the craziest thing about Bella is like when she face revealed me, I was like, you're a child. Someone's got to represent the frumpiness. I mean that as a term of endearment, by the way. I don't mean that as a dig or an insult or anything like that. I just, I don't know what it is. I think I have this image of like, because like to me it's almost like women in the UK are just so like older, more distinguished. I don't know how to word it properly.
He's one half of the NXT.
I don't know how to. Nope. I don't know how to word it. It just seems like they're just more mature, I guess you could say. Kind of like an old lady who likes to stay at home and chill with her cats and not have to worry about getting dolled up, so she just no. See, Karens are in the States, we consider Karens like C words, basically, to be nice. We consider them assholes, yes, because they like to create drama and problems where they're not necessary. So I don't think you guys are Karens. I just think that you guys are more like homebody. You like to stay home. You know, you're a little bit more mature. You know, so that's kind of like why you give me like those frumpy old lady vibes. You know, like I don't like going out. I don't like going out either. I don't leave the house unless I necessarily have to. Not you. What I mean by frumpy old lady, imagine if Miss Trunchbull from Matilda was a nice lady. That would be like a frumpy old lady, you know, or like one of the Golden Girls, you know. I wish Twitch let people have custom channel names. I feel like that would be a little dicey.
Either way,
I feel like people would take advantage of that. They're gonna have an NXT Tag Team Championship match tonight. They're Axiom, one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions for Axiom. Apparently they're going to be defending their titles tonight as well. So Axiom has to pull double duty the same way Nathan Frazier had to pull double duty at NXT Deadline. Oh, fellow UK countryman in Nathan Frazier. Axiom is the former A-Kid from Spain, and he's in there with the ruler of NXT, Obafemi, who won the Iron Survivor match at NXT Deadline, which means he gets a title shot against Trick Williams on January 7th at New Year's Evil. So he gets a shot. So this is kind of like a warm-up match for Obafemi.
For Trick Williams last Tuesday.
Whoop that Trick indeed, the NXT champion. He'll be taking on Trick Williams January 7th for New Year's Evil. Come on. I love the VOD function on YouTube TV because I don't have to worry about commercials for NXT. So life is good. Life is good. Right now, Obafemi's taking it to Axiom. Axiom is like two Obafemis put together. So this is, in terms of size, this is a mismatch. It won't be the same mismatch when Obafemi takes on Trick Williams, though. Trick Williams, what is he, like 6'6", 6'7", former NFL player. Woo!
Has allowed it.
You know, that's just bravado, Vic.
Why?
You can call it what you
Why?
want,
Bro, unnecessary.
Feels like he's the guy. I can see it.
Axiom's on the top rope, though. Flying off the top rope with a missile dropkick almost sent Obafemi out of the ring. Alright, that's what you gotta do, Bella. You gotta attack a guy the size of Obafemi. Look at how big Obafemi is.
Trying to chop down the big. Oh, I'll throw that right
golly.
Cover.
Poor Axiom.
Right shoulder up, and now I ask this.
Good God, Axiom. Look at this. Look at this. Woo!
Because he still has to defend.
Turn him inside out.
He cannot think about that right now at this moment.
All right. So again, Obafemi, the #1 contender to take on Trick Williams January 7th. Bella, I don't know how much NXT. I know you know a little bit of NXT because you're a fan of Trick Williams. Who isn't a fan of Trick Williams? But for those of you that don't really keep up with NXT, don't really watch it, that's okay. Most people don't keep up with NXT. But NXT is basically, as I get this menu out of the way, NXT is basically the third brand of the WWE company, right? And like I was explaining last time, basically typically they use NXT to get people in front of crowds, to get people in front of cameras, so they know how WWE as a whole operates. As Obafemi is just beating the shit out of Axiom. Oh my God, he's beating the shit out of him. You know, because they want to make sure you're ready to be in front of the big crowds, the 12,000 seat arenas, all of the cameras. As you can see, there's cameras surrounded the ring, cameramen, dolly cameras. It's all a big thing that you have to learn when you get to the WWE, and they use the NXT as saying, okay, we want to see if you're ready to one day make it to Raw, to SmackDown, so we're going to put you on NXT TV.
I get it.
You know?
I get it.
Axiom trying to fight back against Obafemi. All Obafemi has to do is smack you.
Just dropping Axiom. And Axiom's fired up. Adrenaline will make a man do crazy things, but at some point, you got to separate your brain from your heart. Swing and a miss.
I will never know true peace. For as long as I do this shit, I will never know true peace. Hi, Mike. Your heart is pounding.
Who's coming off a huge win himself. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God.
At one.
That was a half count.
Combination offense.
Oh my God. Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my God. I got all of this. Remember, this has 4 shots of energy boost in it, and it's in my system, so I'm already on edge. And Mike just wants to do that to me. I knew Mike would love that. I knew Mike would love that.
Lowell, Massachusetts, and you wonder, Axiom maybe possibly could have just draped it.
I bet when Mike saw that, his eyes lit up like a Christmas tree.
That's the NXT
I know they did.
willing on.
I can't thank Mike enough for all of the support and that he's given me over the past 11 years of doing this. Holy shit! Axiom turns Obafemi inside out. I ain't lying, that spooked me because I didn't know what the sound would be, but they did. I knew they would. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Bella and I have been chatting. We were chatting for like over a half an hour before the wrestling even started. I kind of like this, to be honest with you, not having to follow a schedule of live TV. Holy shit. Axiom gets demolished by Obafemi, but what do you expect? He shouldn't be upset. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in about 5 minutes, you're going to get hit with another block of advertisements. Like I said before, if you want to avoid those advertisements, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel. And when you subscribe to the channel for $5.99 American, you get no ads. You get cool emotes to use in chat, 15% off the Ringside Rundown merchandise store, and a special section of the Discord opens up where you and other moderators and Twitch subs can watch the show that I am reacting to. I just have a brief moment to pop in. We'll probably be back close to 8. All right, well, hey, man, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. All right, so Eddie Thorpe conned his way into getting a match against Trick Williams for the NXT Championship tonight. So we're going to see Trick Williams in action against this man, Eddie Thorpe.
You shocked the world last week by admitting you staged your own attack, taking you out of the Iron Survivor Challenge, only to get an NXT
staged
title
his
match
own
tonight
attack
against Trick Williams. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm brilliant.
I mean, it is really smart.
I fooled everyone. And you sit here and you give me a look like, Eddie, how could you do something like this? Save it. If it was anyone else, you'd call him a mastermind or a genius. But I do it and I get labeled a cheater.
Eddie, listen, you can try to spin this however you want.
Not an Eddie Thorpe fan, but turning him heel as at least started to make him interesting. That's the great thing about NXT is they kind of, it gives them the freedom to experiment with certain things, and figure out what works for certain people. And this, like you said, it's making Eddie Thorpe at least somewhat interesting because I was not a fan of Eddie Thorpe before this. Like, he was just another guy to me, Eddie Thorpe was. So for them to do it this way, and it's a very creative way to do it. Instead of having to go through 25 minutes of the Iron Survivor match, facing 4 other people in that match, or however many, he said, I'm going to fake getting attacked. I'm going to fake getting attacked and then going to pretend, you know, that I was hurt so that way I can get out of this match. And then they'll give me a title match. Yeah, we got rid of that bot, whatever that was. That garbage-ass bot. Get the hell out of here. Get out of my stream. We don't want no bots. We have all the viewers that we want. We don't need any more. Actually, we do. Got that bot the hell up out of here. They're talking about Monopoly, so I gotta mute this shit because this is an advertisement. I thought I was supposed to not get any advertisements. Still gonna. I'm just fast forwarding through all of this bullshit. Here we go. This is the kickoff deal that they did for Netflix the other day. Once again, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. This is usually my off day, but I have a lot of wrestling that I need to catch up on. So I figured, gotta stream. Gotta keep putting out that content, as they say. Here's Carmen Petrovich.
Look, Carmen, we're friends, right?
And Dion Lennox.
As a friend, I think it's important that I tell you that during your match with Nikita, I think Ashante was genuinely trying to help you. I mean, look, he literally brought you flowers before your match, and I don't know. I think you should apologize.
Yeah.
Dion's a pretty good wingman.
I feel like I get so defensive around him, and I didn't need to crash out. I do feel bad.
Yeah, Dion's a good wingman. That's nice of him.
Thanks, Dion.
Of course, that's what I'm here for.
That's a good friend.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Oh, no.
But my brother is crazy work.
Nah,
bet.
It wasn't. I didn't.
Bet. I don't even know why I tried with you.
I wasn't doing any.
So, y'all just hugging?
Oh, boy.
And I give you flowers?
Stone in the back with Stevie. Oh, that was great.
Stop it, dog.
Stevie was trying to get all in that. She was trying to see all that drama, and Stone was like, yo, we got to go now.
He thinks we're...
That was fantastic. No. Holy shit.
You know what? I'm done. I've had it. I'm going back to reading books and minding my business.
Yeah, I feel you. Dion. That is the mood for 2025. We're reading books and minding our business. I feel you on that, Dion. Uh-oh. It's time for the Meta Girls. Lash Legend there in the green background, and Jakara Jackson with the lollipop. Jakara Jackson, what a woman. My word. And I mean, Lash Legend, fantastic. Love Lash Legend. Only have nice things to say about her, and I have to because she is the significant other of one Trick Williams, and I'm not trying to get a Trick Willie beat down. We don't want no problems with Trick Willie, basically. So we're just gonna say complimentary things about both the Meta Girls because they are pretty good. I think they have some potential. But Jakara Jackson, what a lady that Jakara Jackson is. Let me tell you. They're gonna be taking on Zarya and Sol Ruka, which is not going to be easy for both Zarya and Sol Ruka. Never team together. They don't even know if they have any chemistry with each other. You know? So this is going to be interesting to see. Jakara Jackson in there with Sol Ruka. She whips Sol Ruka to the opposite corner, backsplash, but she's caught by Sol Ruka. She caught her, spins her around. Woo! Oh, Jesus Christ. Just face plants her and then rides her like a surfboard. Imagine getting ridden like a surfboard. Oh my God, what a thrust kick to the face.
leg in
It's
your
very important to carry momentum in
Man.
2025. That's what it's all about. But I'm looking at what I'm seeing right now.
I'm gonna
That's
turn
Solo
myself
out here
down just a
being
little
solo
bit,
act. That's
just
what this is.
because
This
don't
team,
want to yell in your
Solo
ears.
and Zara, that's not gonna work. That's
What
not
do you
gonna
mean?
work.
The thing's been going on for 60
Lash
seconds.
Legend
What
gets
do
the
you mean
blind
it's not
tag
going?
in,
Are you
drop
back to being
toe
Miss
hold,
Elio on a Tuesday?
and an elbow drop followed up by Lash Legend. Goes for the cover and only gets a 2 count.
Tag team work by Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend.
Jakara Jackson out on the apron. Lash Legend in the ring with Sol Ruka with a rear bear hug on her, keeping her grounded, not letting her get the tag. Standing side switch from Sol Ruka.
Only to get better. To your point, was in the
nice!
United States Championship.
Very
tournament. By the way,
nice move,
congratulations,
Sol
Chelsea
Ruka.
Green, first woman to
I've
hold
never
that
seen a
title, winning
variation
it
like
this
that
past
before.
weekend.
Oh, lung blower, very nicely done.
Beautiful shot.
But Lash recovers quickly and has Sol Ruka in like a bear hug and just launches her into the canvas. Yeah, tag in Zarya. I think it's time to tag in Zarya.
Bubba Ray said something on Bush It Open just last week about Lash Legend. Says she has been growing at an enormous pace. Right now, she could be the female wrestler of the year here.
I don't know about that.
That's what he said.
I don't know about that. I mean, that's very complimentary to Lash Legend. She's great, but NXT's women's division is probably the best women's division in all of professional wrestling. So she's got some stiff competition if she wants to be known as the wrestler of the year. She's right now going through some shoulder blocks with Zarya. Zarya ducks a pump kick, tries to lift Lash Legend. Lash Legend stops her, goozles her, does Lash Legend. Goes for the chokeslam. Zarya escapes it, kicks her in the midsection. Zarya looks like she was going for a suplex, but Lash Legend, the bigger of the two ladies, deadweights her and makes sure that doesn't happen. Lash Legend escapes, picks up Zarya like nothing. Like nothing, I tell you. Spinning, scoop slam. Lash Legend comes off the ropes, goes for a splash, but nobody's there. Zarya tags in Sol Ruka. Zarya whips Sol Ruka into Lash Legend, who gets taken out by Tijeras. Sol Ruka ducks a clothesline and hits Jakara Jackson with the thrust kick. Now Jakara Jackson is on the shoulders of Zarya. What are they doing here? What is this? What is this? Hey, wait a minute. Now's not the time to hang 10. Oh, buddy. What in the world? What is Zarya doing? Gorilla press. And just launches Jakara Jackson into Lash Legend. Meta Girls looking meta hurt. No commercial breaks during the stream for NXT. That's what I like to see. Right in the middle of the ring, we got Lash Legend in there, literally holding up Sol Ruka by her wrist. That's the strength of Lash Legend. Sol Ruka ducking some clotheslines, goes for a sunset flip. Whoa, 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 whoa! Nope. Lash Legend.
Beautiful tag team work,
just.
Wait a minute.
Wow, incredible athletic makeup from a woman like Lash Legend. She's got to be at least 6 feet tall. She's got legs like tree trunks. Her arms are massive. She's just well put together, and Jakara Jackson's not no slouch either. She's not as big as Lash, but she's got some shred to her. She's aggressive. Beautiful double underhook suplex right there from Jakara Jackson. And she's got some sass. She's got some charisma. Very nice, innovative move there. A handstand elbow. And Sol Ruka kicks at it too.
A tag to her partner.
No wasted motion right now by Jakara Jackson, Vic. That's the growth of this team.
And who knows, one of these four could represent NXT in the Women's Royal Rumble. The road to WrestleMania begins February the 1st, Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. But right now, Sol Ruka is worried about getting to her partner, Zarya. Zarya desperately wants to get back.
She's got like a straight jacket on Sol Ruka there.
Sol back down, and really, they have grounded the high flyer.
Talking about being on top of their game here tonight, Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson. I mean, this is a textbook. This is for the class.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow.
Gotta stop fucking with the mouse.
Kick out, but so much been taken out of Soul. She couldn't
Jakara
even
Jackson
over to her partner in that
whips Sol Ruka. Sol Ruka does a smart thing, takes out Lash Legend, tries to get a tag into Zarya, but Jakara Jackson stops her.
Standing switch.
Beautiful switch.
Nice switch into a pin.
See what I'm saying, Vic?
Kick out.
Sol Ruka still trying to do it all.
Come on, Sol Ruka, get that tag to Zarya.
They've had some issues in terms of jelly.
Goes for the enziguri. It looked like Jakara ducked it.
Make a mark in this matchup, but still, Vic, still.
My Twitch broke. Help! How did your Twitch break? This is great because I have the live streaming up on YouTube, so it allows you guys, as Zarya is in there kicking ass, to still be a part of the stream. So, Bella, how did your Twitch break? Zarya coming off the ropes with a spear. Jesus Christ, she almost sawed Jakara Jackson in half, and thank God Lash Legend was there to break things up. I'm really interested in what's going on with Bella's Twitch. Oh, a chop block to the back of the knee to Zarya from Jakara Jackson.
Beautiful work.
Jackson tags in Lash Legend. Lash Legend's in the middle of the ring with Zarya, goes for another suplex. Zarya trying to suplex Lash Legend. Legend trying to suplex Zarya. Zarya almost had her there. Oh, she's trying again. Yeah, she got it. What a suplex from Zarya to Lash Legend. Springboard, frog splash, Sol Ruka, let's go. Oh my God.
Wow. Broke up the count.
Jesus. These ladies are going at it. Oh, face buster.
Down goes Jakara.
Big forearm. Masawa would have loved that forearm. Whoa, Zarya almost took out her own partner. Oh, Sol Ruka saves Zarya. Zarya's got Lash Legend on her shoulders, but Jakara Jackson's there to help her. And they kind of dispose of Zarya outside of the ring. What's Jakara doing here? Jakara off the ropes. Suicide dive through the middle rope, assisted by Lash. Lash picking up
Jakara Jackson.
Sol Ruka.
Bully drop.
And the Meta Girls stop.
Wow. Meta Girls pick up the win. Shit, I forgot to do channel points for that. I don't know. My bad. Again, this is usually my day off. I'm not used to streaming at this time. Cut me some slack. Plus, Bella's Twitch is broken, apparently.
It was about sportsmanship. It was about friendly competition. But as we learned, Tyreek was having none of it.
We don't believe in sportsmanship, according to Tyreek.
And you gotta wonder what's going through the mind of Tyson and Tyreek.
I'm getting real tired of this.
Bro, we'll get him next time.
But yo, what was that about? What about? We lost.
No, I mean blowing off Hank and Tank like that.
Hank and Tank? I don't care about Hank and Tank. I'm tired of being buddy-buddy with everybody around here. Where's that gotten us? Nowhere. We're competing every day, trying to make it to the top. Did you forget that?
Of course not.
It's about checks and championships, wins and losses. Bro, I'm not here to be friends with nobody.
I get that, bro, but there's a way to do things without being disrespectful or coming off like a sore loser. You really need to change this.
Does he, though? I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with it. Tyson, maybe you're the one that needs to start reevaluating the way things go around here. Tyreek, you're right. It's cutthroat, and friends are overrated. Keep that same energy, dog. It'll take you places you want to go, all right?
Uh-oh. See, again to the point that Mike and I were talking about earlier, there are times where people come into NXT and they're not really that interesting. They haven't figured it out. Hey, Gil Poseidon's here. I don't think that was very holiday spirit, but yeah. That's the thing about NXT is like they figure out how things work, you know? If something's not working for somebody, they'll pivot and do something else, you know? Shout out to Guild Poseidon. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Happy Thursday to you. Well, it's probably Friday already for you, Guild Poseidon, but I'm happy that you're here. And I appreciate that you're here. Everybody, if you're watching the stream right now, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, do me a favor, head over to twitch.tv/Guild Poseidon and give my friend Guild Poseidon a follow. He's in Sweden doing the damn thing. He was playing some Phasmophobia early. I saw that he was playing with Charlie. I was watching Charlie's stream, and I heard that familiar voice from Mr. Guild Poseidon, so I knew he was there playing some Phaz. I'm doing great, man. It's Friday for you. Okay, great. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, buddy. I hope that doing okay is good enough for you. I hope everything is great. I hope you're excited about the holiday season coming up. Right now, we got Jada Parker taking on Ren Sinclair from the No Quarter Catch crew. Jada Parker representing OTM.
With Jada Parker.
But
that's Jada Parker. I'm tell you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for posting that Inflamed sweater. I still have to show my brother. He'd get a kick out of that. That sweater is pretty beast. You know, usually when you think of Christmas sweater, you think it's going to be an ugly Christmas sweater, but that's not an ugly Christmas sweater. That's a pretty sick Christmas sweater, Inflamed. So that's pretty dope. Looks warm, which I'm sure you probably need in Sweden. It's probably very cold out there. Jada Parker laying a beat down on poor Ren Sinclair. Jada Parker
just last week, a lot of
just
things
dropping it on Ren Sinclair's midsection. Oh, man. Oof. That's kind of hurt. I'm not going to lie to you. Jada's got some, you know, for lack of better terms, she's dragging a wagon. So, like, dropping that on poor Ren Sinclair probably wasn't fun.
Because it's competition. Everybody want to be on top.
Ren Sinclair getting whipped to the corner by Jada. Jada running in with the shoulder block.
That's what it's all about, man.
OTM, NQC.
Ren Sinclair had a great showing at the Women's Iron Survivor match, despite being looked like the comedic relief. She was just absolutely excellent. I think Ren Sinclair is phenomenal. I've been a fan of hers ever since she was on the independent circuit trying to make a name for herself. She's super creative. She understands and utilizes the power of social media. When she was on the independent circuit, she had like a little TV segment she used to do where she would interview other wrestlers, but it was sort of like, think of it like a live interview with like one of those tiny little microphones, and she's Zach Galifianakis, you know, just kind of deadpan humor. She's very good at that. Was always entertaining, so it's good to see her that she's flourishing in NXT and doing very well.
Speaking of Dempsey, though,
she doesn't look like she's doing very well right now. Jada Parker looks like she's bending her like she's freaking Play-Doh. Jada Parker's sitting on her. Brother.
What a man, Rick. What a man with integrity. A man with a lot of courage. You got to give him a lot of credit. A man who want to step out.
Bodies aren't supposed to really bend like that, Jada Parker.
Who was able to figure out her way out of that submission hold, trying to get back to her feet, but Jada Parker slamming that door shut.
Too much woman, Vic.
Too much woman.
Jada Parker right now just
too much woman.
Ren Sinclair.
Ren Sinclair, though, she's fighting back.
I don't necessarily know if Ren wants this to turn into a slugfest.
Oh, my God. I just got so scared. I got a notification saying a package was at my door, so I ran down to see what it was, and it was one of my girls outside the house waiting for her Uber to the bus station. I've never been so panicked before. How is one of your friends a package waiting for an Uber? What app are you using, Bella? Ren Sinclair on fire right now against Miss Jada Parker.
Fired up. Bourne's fired up. Height's fired up.
That just double underhook suplex.
Execution,
Sinclair's rolling.
Poor Jada Parker. I don't think Jada Parker was expecting this. You got the rest of the guys from OTM getting a little jaw-jacking in with the guys from No Quarter Catch Crew. Now they're fighting. I was like, dude, a package at midnight? Yeah, that's not a package I would want to. Oh, well, I'm from New York, so a package at midnight is a completely different coded language, Bella. Yeah, package at midnight actually means something to us, and it's not good. It's not something good. It was a Ring doorbell. It said package was detected at my front door, and I checked and saw the suitcase, but not my girl. Yo, what the fuck? Thought someone was robbing me. Oh my God. Back elbow. Eat your heart out, Chris Jericho. You can't do it that good. Whoa. Golly. Brent Sinclair got trucked. Man. A parcel. That's right. You people in the UK, you call them parcels.
I was actually surprised it took that long for things to pop off between these two teams. Big win for
Well, let me tell you, Bella. Package or parcel doesn't matter.
Badasses.
At midnight, if you're getting a package at midnight, you up to some illegal activities, let's just say.
From the minute people see us.
We got Shotzi Blackheart, Tatum Paxley, Gigi Dolan. This is a perfect trio of these women will gel together and they'll be phenomenal. Whoever thought of this was a genius. Whoever thought of pairing Tatum Paxley, Gigi Dolan, and Shotzi Blackheart together, absolute genius.
But first, we gotta take care of Fatal Influence. JC Jane was my best friend. As much as I despise that girl, I know everything there is to know about her. And she's stronger when she has someone by her side.
So I guess
now, that's the champion.
Bella's parcel was a human being.
No one loves JC more than JC.
Just like they do to my dolls. I'll rip their heads off.
Dolls out, balls out.
Oh, they're not gonna see it coming.
I don't know about that dolls out, balls out comment.
I know. Too bad they don't have what we have. Right. Yeah. Style, aura, unity as a team, a championship. True.
Fatal Influence.
Hey, it's the unholy union.
Oh, and look, she managed to round up Fallon as well, and oh, you made a cute little new friend.
What are you two doing here? It's like we attract the freaks.
I know. Freaks. You better choose your next words wisely. Okay. You know what I find freakier in here?
Isla Dawn, hello.
Unity and Fatal Influence.
No clue what you're talking about.
When I see them, I see harmony. When I look at you three, it's given turmoil.
You see nothing. Let's go.
I like Isla Dawn. I like Isla Dawn. I like Alba Fire too, but I like Isla Dawn. Poor Axiom, man. He's got to wrestle another match. That's fantastic. They're making Axiom wrestle another match after being absolutely destroyed by Obafemi. He was absolutely destroyed. Once again, shout out to Mike for those 100 bits because I have to reactivate my Netflix account, which is going to cost me more money. My God, does it ever end with the money? Brother, come on, man. Then they say AEW pay-per-views are going to HBO Max, which is fantastic because I have a Max account. So I'm like, this is great. No longer spending $50 on an AEW pay-per-view every month. come to find out, the pay-per-views to Max don't happen right off the bat. It's going to happen at some point in 2025. We'll see live AEW pay-per-views on Max. And oh my God, I don't know how long I can keep living like this.
January the 7th. Tickets are on sale tomorrow, December the 18th, via AXS.com.
Time for tonight's NXT Focus, presented
What's
by
that?
Progressive.
I saw that pop up and it still was loud in my ear and scared me.
That changed and shaped
Oh,
WWE
man.
forever.
Yeah, if you didn't know, the latest update on Leroy is Leroy got in trouble with his girlfriend Penelope. Leroy went out with his boys, and they went over to the Dog Pound. Now, the Dog Pound is a local doggy gentleman's club, you know, where they get approached and accosted by female doggies, you know, female doggy entertainers. Let's just say. And Penelope didn't like that. So now Leroy's in trouble.
The best woman in the best women's division in the world. 20 reigns by 17 women. What began with an anti-diva, we turned the page to an era of horsewomen who rode it to the mainstream, to asking ourselves, who's ready for Asuka?
There's Mr. Leroy. Let me move my chair just a little bit.
To the tap, nap, or snap world of MMA, to witnessing the genesis of the Eradicator, to the genius of the sky, to a powerhouse of the ground, to an attraction so toxic, to winding our clocks to Tiffy time, to a prodigy hell-bent on
What is
living
this, like
up
a
to the
vignette for the
moniker.
women?
And still, your NXT Women's Champion, the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez.
In 12 short years, compelling stories have been told, careers launched,
very true.
and the world has watched every second. At New Year's Evil, 2 women fight for this prestigious title. For one, to gain entry into this exclusive club.
Julia is now the women's Iron Survivor. She'll face Roxanne Perez.
So happy for Julia, man. She deserved it.
And for the other, to continue to climb up the list.
Roxanne's been killing it, though, man. She's really finding herself in this new role. You know, she's really finding herself. I always thought she was great. Those facial expressions that Roxanne gives off are just phenomenal.
The women's title will be on the line. Perez, Julia, who makes history at WWE?
Good stuff.
New Year's Evil tickets are on sale tomorrow at AXS.
Gonna be in Los Angeles.
Well, we got our first championship match of the night.
Here's Wolfgang. Is it Mark? Yeah, it's pretty much Mark Coffey, right? Yeah, it's Mark Coffey. I can't tell the difference between Mark Coffey and Joe Coffey, but it's Gallus.
Introducing first.
Leroy says, I'm out of here. He's not a big Gallus fan.
Gallus, Wolfgang, and Mark.
He literally just moved like 4 inches and just laid back down.
Has the advantage here in this matchup. Axiom has already competed once, but I do want to ask you this.
Again, poor Axiom. He's got to pull double duty tonight like his partner Nathan Fraser did at Deadline. So, I mean, if Fraser can do it, so can Axiom.
This is going to be their toughest test to date.
Here comes Fraxium, the NXT Tag Team Champions. Axiom collapsed. Oh, Bella, the commands only work for Twitch. They don't work for YouTube, unfortunately.
And their opponents, they are the
Axiom.
Team Champions.
Oh, man, poor Axiom. He just had a match against Oba Femi, of all people. And now he has to defend the tag team titles against Gallus from Scotland. Those people in Scotland, they like to fight. Leroy There you go. Now we're cooking. Once again, Leroy is not in a very talkative mood. He got in trouble, so he's not feeling very talkative right now. He got in trouble. He went over to the dog pound with his boys. You know, he went over, had some fun with his boys, but Penelope didn't find it fun.
New tag team champions here tonight. 100 days as champions. They just surpassed that milestone. Did Axiom and Frazier. As you see Frazier saying, yeah, maybe I do need to tag in. That is smart. He's wearing a mask on his face. That's a protective measure. He has a deviated septum, so he's not even coming into this match 100%. And Booker, look over to our left right now.
Deviated. I'm pretty sure I have a deviated septum as well.
Trying to relax. He is definitely hurting more.
Fraxium up and over. Hey.
This thing could be academic. This could be academic.
Frazier
like I said,
had a cover. Coffee kicked out at 2. Frazier on fire.
Deep arm drag from Nathan Frazier. And I don't want to say we're sleeping on the champions. There's only 4 teams. Only 4 teams have held the NXT tag team titles.
Axiom doesn't want to get in.
Frazier and Axiom.
Oh no, Axiom, you got to get in.
Want to tag in right there. He was reluctant, much like you were saying with Sol Ruka.
You got to get in the match, Axiom. You got to get in the match.
They are a team, but right now I don't necessarily know.
Frazier by himself is fighting off Mark Coffey and Wolfgang. Ow.
Right to that broken nose.
Tell you something, Wolfgang just dropped a bomb on Nathan Frazier right there, man.
My.
That was,
No, it was punishment from Wolfgang to Frazier. NXT tag team titles again are on the line in this moment. And
there's Stax and Luca Crucifino from the D'Angelo family. Frazier taking out both members of Gallus, tags in Axiom. Axiom actually wants to be in the match right now. They're both attacking Gallus, which is very smart. Axiom with the spin kick.
Just not there, Vic. He's trying his heart out.
Nice little Tijeras.
Well, Mark Coffey in front of us, Wolfgang on the other side. We've seen this plenty.
There's nobody there. Frazier. Axiom takes out Joe Coffey.
He take himself out as well, though, Vic.
Fraxium with another suicide dive.
These two will not.
Axiom can't do it, man. He can't. My man is hurting. Axiom is hurting. Oh, no. Whoa, Wolfgang. Golly. Oh, Frazier.
Are we going to crown new champions?
I hear you, Leroy. That shit look like it hurt. Leroy's upset, guys.
NXT Tag Team Championships on the line, and it has not been a
I
good
hear
night
you.
for
I
Axiom
know,
and
Leroy.
Frazier. Axiom, you see bandaged,
Oh.
banged up. He opened the night facing Obafemi.
Oh, Axiom looks like he was going for a springboard maneuver, but Mark Coffey said, nah, not happening.
Yeah, man, Axiom Frazier is such a dynamic tag team. Always been
Ooh, big forearm smash.
But not in this situation tonight, Vic.
Catapults Axiom into Mark Coffey, who hits Axiom with the back body drop.
Just dropped him right there,
Covered by Wolfgang, who's a legal superstar. And
2 count only for Wolfgang. Tried to pin Axiom. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like that.
Levitating Axiom like Dua Lipa, and then it was bam.
A Dua Lipa reference from Vic Joseph. I don't know. Me and Vic Joseph, we got some heat, man. Me and Vic Joseph. I heard that Juan Soto crack he did the other night.
70 days. They know how to get the job done.
Not just that, Vic. They just walked right in, and within about, 30 days of their hiatus, came back tag team champions, and now they're looking to do it just one more time here, Vic.
Woo.
Well, Axiom able to duck, dive, and fly.
Springboard from Nathan Frazier. Now he's taking out both members of Gallus. He's on fire.
He's going to have to carry
there he goes. Hey. We talk about Braun Breaker. Look at Nathan Frazier.
Here we go, Vic.
Frazier springboard right into the inverted DDT. Love that spot.
As he saw Wolfgang come, who just got
Wolfgang gets disposed of. Standing shooting star. Mark Coffey kicks out at 2.
Mark Coffey just able to kick out, and Joe beside himself on the outside, but look around. There's no Axiom.
Bella, is that you that just threw me a follow on TikTok? Would that be you? I want to make sure, because I want to make sure that I'm following somebody that I actually know. Yeah, it's Bella. It's Bella.
To the top.
I know Bella's name. Frazier with the frog splash. Oh, Wolfgang breaks it up.
Bulldozing through.
He can't keep eyes in the back of his head or anything like that. He's doing
That's
a hell
a
of a
beautiful
job.
frog splash there, Nathan Frazier. Might have learned it from his trainer, Seth freaking Rollins.
They wanted this match to show unity.
I don't feel bad. Think, this is what it's all
Bow!
about.
Right in the face. Wolfgang gets tagged in.
Back to the face. Back to that deviated septum.
Wolfgang lifts up Frazier. Enziguri to the head. Power slam combination. And Frazier still kicks out at 2.
That was close, and I'm still looking around, Book. I don't see Axiom anywhere. This truly is 2-on-1.
Nathan Frazier's going to have to just hang on as long as he
Hang on, Nathan Frazier. You got this.
He's got a lot of resilience. He's got a lot of toughness in his body.
Senton from Wolfgang. A man that big should not be able to be doing things like that. Axiom saves the match. Poor Axiom.
What the hell?
What the hell, indeed.
Joe beside himself doesn't know what to think. Gallus. Mark charges.
Oh, Mark just got his face kicked off. Oh, Wolfgang kicked out at 2.
Wolfgang. Somehow, some way, I don't know how Axiom is continuing to go. But
Frazier on the back of Wolfgang with like a rear naked choke. Oh, no.
Miscommunication. Golden ratio to Frazier.
Ooh, that ain't good.
Frazier's a legal superstar. Coffey's up.
Nice, turns it into a destroyer.
Wow. Wolfgang beside himself.
Axiom gets dumped out.
Of Axiom.
Poison Rana. Holy crap, here we go. Let's go. Fraxium is turning into a really, really good tag team. I gotta give them credit. They're turning into a really, really good tag team. Really gelling, making themselves interesting. That didn't help. That didn't help. That golden ratio kick to the face didn't help. But that Poison Rana probably made Wolfgang shrink like a quarter of an inch. Wolfgang swinging crazily, gets caught, does Nathan Frazier, but follows it up with an enziguri. Popped up right into the corner. Oh, short arm lariat. Just absolutely wipes out Nathan Frazier.
Joe Coffey's barking out orders right now, Vic.
And
Wolfgang going to the very top.
Gallus here, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Blind tag from Axiom. Frazier lands on his feet. Gamengiri has Wolfgang rocked on the second rope. Axiom going to the top. Both men going to the top. Spanish fly.
Got all of it. Got all of it, Vic.
That's the first part of the equation. The second part is Nathan Frazier. Wait a minute.
Oh! Axiom doing the smart thing, taking out Gallus. Phoenix splash from Nathan Frazier. And Axiom and Nathan Frazier keep the NXT Tag Team titles. They're a really good team, man. That was a really, really good fucking match. Not gonna lie.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
Man.
I don't know how.
Wow.
I don't know what else to say about Axiom and Frazier.
They're the ultimate team, Vic.
Frazier able to carry the team tonight. Who will be next to try and dethrone the Houdinis of the tag team division?
The Houdinis of the tag team division.
Okay, well, Belly Boys. I just want to tell y'all that was a huge W against Tyson and Tyreek last week.
It felt good, man. It felt
Yeah.
good. Same thing as you beating Wes Lee, bro.
Oh, okay, hear me out.
Go.
2025.
Okay.
Hank and Tank, NXT Tag Team
I
Champions.
We're just trying to keep up with you, young OG.
No.
Yeah,
No.
we are.
Okay, look, hear me out.
Go.
Okay. Debuted in April. Right. Got respect from the Mad Dragon.
Yes, you did.
Okay?
You did that.
Okay. Won a Battle Royal.
Yeah. Won the Battle Royal.
Right. And my first PLE was Heatwave.
Which was a main event, may I add? That's like
It was a main event.
It was a main event.
Randy Orton, right? Wrestle in the ECW arena.
He's rubbing it in.
Right? Dapped up Xbox.
That's what he said.
And almost won Iron Survivor.
Almost.
We had a good year. Oh my God.
It was fire,
You're
though.
on fire.
Go, friends, gather!
Oh my God, with these Monopoly ads. They really want you to play Monopoly Go, ladies and gentlemen. I get an email every day from Streamlabs asking me to activate the sponsorship to do Monopoly Go. I'm like, I'm not playing Monopoly Go, bro. I don't got time to be playing games. You think I don't want to play some? I don't want to play no Monopoly Go. But, you know, I want to play some Rivals. You know, I got too much going on.
It's Charlie. Been waiting for you. What's that? What are we playing, poker?
It's a deck of cards workout, Lexus. We're gonna keep going until there's no cards left.
What?
Let's see if you can keep up. First card is 5 of clubs. We're gonna double them, so that's 10 reverse Hindu push-ups.
How the fuck do you figure that means reverse Hindu push-ups? What the fuck? Jumping squats. Okay. Mace swings. This is interesting. Walking neck bridge. I heard that's a bad exercise for wrestlers. But I don't know shit. Looks like Charlie Dempsey is whipping Lexus King into shape.
No, I'm actually impressed.
No shortcuts, no cheating, just old-fashioned hard work.
You kept up with me, so I'm gonna keep my promise. Next week, you've got your Heritage Cup match.
Let's do it.
Damn.
NXT is brought to you by Monopoly Go, where money talks and friendship pays. But Booker, how about what we just heard, what we just saw? Lexus King is going to get another
Gambling any points. I tell you what, the next match that hops up on NXT, I'll make sure to put up a prediction just so you can gamble some points, so that way you can get some money back. Get your money back.
Vic, I'm guys.
Here's all ego Ethan Page,
here trying to enjoy the show. I
completely
just really need to get
devoid
this
of
off my chest
ego
if you guys
because
don't
he's
mind.
lost his smile.
I said earlier, I felt really bad for Ethan Page.
Everyone has every right to boo me.
Ethan Page, I mean, he doesn't look bad. He just looks like he maybe needs to comb his hair.
I don't think anyone watching understands the journey that I've been to get here in this ring. I don't think anyone understands the promises
Maybe a nice shave
that I've made to my family. I promised my daughter that I would win the big one.
You did, though. You're a former champion.
And I did.
You did.
I did it here in NXT. I became champion. And not only did I become champion,
you did.
I did it in record time.
40 days.
I did it faster than Kevin Owens,
40
Finn
days.
Balor, Sami Zayn. I made history. I went through 18 years of hell to keep my promise to my daughter, and I did it.
can't fault him for
I
that.
did it for her. I did it for my son. I did it for my wife. All of you can do what you want. You paid your ticket. You want to boo, you want to cheer, that's fine. Right now, I want to talk to my wife.
This is serious shit.
Without you, Viviana,
Oh,
there
Viviana.
is no Ethan Page.
Oh,
I wouldn't be standing in this ring. These lights would not be on me. These cameras would not be on me. These people would not be having the time of their lives wanting me without you. Let them do what they want. I got to live my dream because of you.
that's nice.
And that's the part that rips me apart.
That's nice. He's a good husband.
But now every time I lose, you lose. My daughter loses. My son loses. The people that blindly supported me, they lose.
They lose.
When I come home and my daughter looks through my gear bag and she's looking for that NXT championship and she's empty-handed.
Damn.
When I'm on the road
What a visual.
and my wife sends me videos of my son crying because I can't.
Hi, Bella. Yo,
The worst
noises scare me, dog.
When I
Noises
come home and
scare
I see
me.
the look in my wife's eyes of disappointment.
Hey, Charlie's here. Bella said to come here to watch this.
That's eating me alive.
Of course she did.
I don't know.
Of course she did. My
I don't know if I love
croissants.
this anymore.
Oh, Bella. Oh, Bella.
And to
Thank
be
you for
honest
the
with
follow on
everybody,
TikTok, by the way,
I just
Bella.
lost my smile.
Oh, no. Ethan Page has lost his smile. We're doomed. We're doomed.
You
He's
guys can
lost
mock
his
me for being
smile.
an emotional guy. This job is
Ethan, bro. Ethan, look.
Oh,
I just wanna
no.
come out here. I want to come out here and
No.
apologize for what I said back there, bro. I saw how you acted.
Bella be the
But
croissant
it doesn't
queen.
feel too good hearing about other people's accomplishments, does it?
The croissant queen.
Because since you've been here, that's all we heard, E. Oh, Ethan Page did this. Ethan Page did that. And you walked into NXT with
It
a
is
little
awesome.
cocky
Bella
attitude
deserves it.
and
Bella's
cocky
been
ego.
killing it. You know, helping me, making sure that the YouTube page is working properly when we're doing the multi-streaming, which Charlie, you should really probably get
That's
into.
not really you, bro.
Same thing with you, Guild Poseidon.
I know the real Ethan Page.
Through Stream
No, hear me out,
Elements,
hear me out, for real. Man, I want
you
you
can
to look
set
at me.
up the multi-streaming for free. So
I've
right
seen
now
the real
I'm
Ethan
streaming
Page. I
on
saw the
Twitch
real Ethan
and
Page and he
YouTube,
waited. It's not what you did
and I
at
have
the
the
match.
capability, if I wanted to stream on
It's what you did
TikTok
after the match.
and on Twitter, completely for free, thanks to
won the title.
thanks to Stream Elements.
And you
Instead
looked
of
at the
having
kids,
to
you
pay
looked
for
at
like
your
a
wife and looked
service.
right in the eye and said,
TikTok
"I love
TikTok
you."
could be good, but like I was saying this
And I'm gonna be
earlier, I
real
was
with you,
actually
bro.
talking about
I'm gonna
it.
be dead ass with you.
Unlike Twitch and YouTube,
Not
I
everyone can do
understand
that.
those moderation
The joy
systems
you had when you
from
saw
Twitch
your
and
family
YouTube.
after the
I
match,
don't
bro.
understand
The way you looked when you saw your
TikTok's
kids, the way you
moderation
looked when you
system
saw your
because
wife,
I've
bro.
heard stories of people
smile that
getting
you had, bro.
reported
This
and
wasn't
their
no regular
moderation
smile,
system
bro.
is so automated that
This was a
people get
proud
their
dad
entire
smile.
accounts nuked for no
This was
reason.
a proud husband smile, bro.
You know?
This was a smile from somebody that's been busting their ass for 18 long years.
So I don't
to
know,
get
maybe.
to where they deserve
And plus,
to be.
I don't know what's going to happen with TikTok in the United States, so I'm waiting to see
This
what
smile
happens
came
then.
from you, bro.
Maybe when they finalize what's
You
going to happen
deserve
with
to be
TikTok,
here.
then I'll figure out
They
if I want
know
to add
you
that to
deserve
the
be
multi-stream.
here. And for now on, bro, drop the all ego, bro. We want to see the real you.
Nah, don't
We
drop
wanna
the
see
all
girl
ego.
dad. We want to see the proud husband. We want to see the real Ethan Page, bro. And if nobody gonna say it, I'm gonna say it for him. I'm proud of you. NXT, we're proud of you. And look
That's
at me.
nice.
Look at me, for real. We're all proud of you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Javon Evans is a good kid. He's a good kid. What a good kid Javon Evans is. That's a stand-up guy right there.
Honestly, you're right. Everything you said just made everything so clear for me. I should not be worried about losing my smile. I should worry about taking yours.
You know what that is?
The fuck?
Shut up with grown folk.
What the hell is this?
Oh, man. What? He was just so nice to him. He just clocked him in the mouth with the microphone. Those microphones are heavy. Oh, no. He's got some chairs. He's got a chair in his hand. He's going to do something dastardly. Something's wrong with Javon's mouth. Oh, no. Look away if you're squeamish, guys. Look away if you're squeamish. There's blood everywhere. There's blood everywhere, guys. I don't like that. Yikes.
Just outside of Boston,
that was
Lowell,
one.
NXT is back.
Damn, man, that's kind of messed up. Javon was saying such nice things about Ethan Page. He was saying he's a great husband. He busted his ass. He worked hard to get to NXT. He worked hard for 18 years. And this is what Ethan Page does to Javon Evans.
I should worry about taking yours.
He clocked him square in the mouth with the microphone and then smashed his jaw with the steel chair.
For what we saw, and I don't want to worry any of.
Yo, there's blood everywhere.
Watching this right now.
There's blood everywhere.
Javon Evans' teeth in the ring.
His teeth are in the ring.
You seem charged up moments away from your NXT title defense.
And look, first thing first, I want nothing but well wishes and prayers for Javon Evans. We saw what he went through tonight. We wish you a speedy recovery. Now on to Eddie Thorpe. We all saw how he lied and manipulated his way into getting in.
Anyway, I'm about to start up the predictions for the match. You guys, if you're in the chat, you can gamble your Twitch points.
Because the first time I won this NXT championship, I was happy just to win the NXT championship.
For the next match, even if you don't know what's going on, it's always fun to play a guessing game.
I'm proving myself right.
You know,
so I am the man.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Gamble some points. I'm gonna leave it up for about 5 minutes, so that way you can potentially add more points as you go along. Usually I leave it up for 2, but I'll leave it up for a little bit longer for you.
Let's talk about it.
I just came to tell you good luck on your match with Eddie tonight, because whoever wins becomes NXT champion and faces me. And for what it's worth, I hope you win tonight.
Yeah, I do too, because I really would love to see some Obafemi Trick Williams action. I think that would be very, very good.
I'm looking forward to it.
Ah, Stephanie Vaquer vignette.
Tú no me conoces. Y es por eso que piensas que yo soy otra amenaza que puedes eliminar.
Oh.
No me convertí en la mejor luchadora del mundo.
$100 on eBay.
La primera trabajó arduo para llegar.
$100.
Fueron años.
Is Gil Poseidon still in the chat? Are you still here with us, Gil Poseidon?
Cora llegó primero aquí. Ella firmó en el 2021 y se convirtió en una representante de la nueva era de NXT. Mientras yo salí al mundo a enfrentar grandes retos que me hicieron más fuerte.
My friend Flash, who is also a fan of In Flames, looked up that In Flames Christmas sweater and he says it's $100 on eBay.
Y seré todo lo que Cora desea ser.
Hell hath no fury like the Dark Angels scorned.
I honestly think Stephanie Vaquer might become as big of a star as Rhea Ripley when she gets to the main roster. So Bella, since you're such a big fan of Rhea Ripley, I'm sure you would love you some Stephanie Vaquer. She's great.
We're gonna have a Christmas Chaos Fatal four-way tag team.
Christmas Eve, NXT. I might stream on Christmas Eve because we don't have any podcasts to do.
Santa Claus is coming to town. That's right. The man
I might do
himself
that. I might
will
do
be
that.
right here on NXT.
All right, here's
But
Eddie
it is
Thorpe.
main event time.
It's time for the main event of this week's NXT. And there are the predictions. Guys, if you're in the chat right now, you can gamble some channel points if you want on who do you think is going to win. Trick Williams is the NXT champion. He is defending his title against the man coming to the ring right now, and Eddie Thorpe. It's going to be a great match, I'm sure. Eddie Thorpe is finally being interesting. So if you guys want to gamble some Twitch points, some channel points, you go ahead and do that. You can either pick Trick Williams or Eddie Thorpe.
Save when you bundle auto, home, and motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. It is main event time here on NXT, and there is the challenger to the NXT Championship. And here comes the champion.
Here comes Twitch. Here comes Trick. Here comes Trick Willie. Uh-huh.
This place is shaking, Booker.
I'm telling you, when Trick gets to the main roster, man, whether it's Raw or SmackDown, I think he would do good on SmackDown. I think, honestly, putting him on SmackDown would be genius.
Or this is bad. But we talk about all the history in this building. The NXT Championship has changed hands right here. It was April 21st, 2016. But for Trick Williams, tonight is about a lot more than just the gold around his waist. He's looking to prove the
nuts.
haters wrong.
Whoop that Trick, the NXT champion.
Right there, Vic. He's coming in tonight with a whole lot of purpose and intent. Yes, man.
Let's go up to our ring announcer.
Yes, man.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT Championship.
I'm pretty sure Bella, she's got her channel points on Trick Williams.
Weighing in at 223 pounds, Eddie Thorpe.
I mean, like I said, Eddie Thorpe is finally interesting, but I'm a Trick Williams fan.
And his opponent from Columbia, South Carolina.
Hey, Columbia.
At 240
Let's
pounds,
go.
He is the NXT champion, Trick Williams.
Let's go, Trick Williams from Columbia, South Carolina, a place I know very well. I used to live in Columbia, South Carolina when I was a little child. Not as little as Bella. Bella's still a child.
Booker, this is quite the atmosphere.
But
big fight feel.
I used to live there, so of course I have a close affinity to Trick Williams, and I'm definitely rooting for Trick to win this one.
Still needs to prove himself.
He's got a side headlock on Eddie Thorpe right now. He's the taller of the two between he and Eddie Thorpe.
Iron Survivor, but
Eddie Thorpe is no slouch, though. Despite how I feel about him, this guy comes very seasoned, spent many years in Japan, honing his craft in Japan, one of the hardest places to learn the craft of professional wrestling. And he's made it now to NXT. And like I said, sometimes it takes time. It takes time to really find your footing and to be something, not only in NXT, but in WWE. So you just got to be patient. You have to, this is the process that you definitely have to trust, that if you keep going at it, they'll find something for you. Shawn Michaels will find something for you. That creative team will find something for you to make you an impact on the NXT program. Right now, both men are fighting on the outside. Woo! Stiff chops from Trick.
that the NXT champion is so much pressure being in that position. Everybody wants
Trick ducks a clothesline, leapfrog. Oh, cross body. Very nicely done by Eddie Thorpe. And a kitchen sink right to the midsection. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see in the chat, there is an advertisement break about to come up in less than 5 minutes. To avoid that advertisement break, all you got to do is hit that purple subscribe button down below, and for $5.99 American, you avoid those Twitch advertisements. You also get cool emotes to use in chat, and you also, big leg lariat from Trick there, you also get 15% off Ringside Rundown merchandise from our Fourth Wall store. And you get a special section of the Discord that opens up for you where you can watch these shows that I am reacting to. Really quickly before those ads come up, check out the merch store. The merch store has everything. T-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, long sleeve shirts, beanies, whatever you need, it's there. Check it out. Let me know what you think about this stuff. Even if you can't get anything in the merch store, let me know what you think about the merch. Let me know if maybe you have some different merch ideas that we could possibly work on and collaborate on. Let me know what you guys think. Is Eddie Thorpe with an unnecessary kick to the spine goes for the cover and only gets a 2 count. The NXT champion Trick Williams kicking out.
That'd be called a genius, but because it was him who lied to Ava, lied to all of us to sneak in the back door to this matchup, that we call him a cheater?
100% I agree with Eddie Thorpe, because here's why I think. Eddie is realizing it takes more than just talent to get to the top. You got to have a few tricks.
Booker's got a point there. Booker got a point.
100%.
Booker got a point. It takes more than talent to get to the top.
NXT recap presented by Progressive.
Here's a quick recap. Obafemi beat Axiom earlier today. Lash Legend and Jakar Jackson defeated Solruka and Zaria. Jada Parker beat Ren Sinclair, and then Fraxium was able to defeat Gallus to retain the NXT championships. Kick out from Trick again. Trick is coming in less than 100%. He's got a banged up neck area, neck and high shoulder area, so he's coming in less than 100%, which helps Eddie Thorpe. Remember, Eddie Thorpe wanted to get into the Iron Survivor match and wasn't, for lack of whatever reason, able to get a match to at least qualify. So what did he do? Instead of qualifying for the Iron Survivor, he pretended that he was taken out by Obafemi, right? And then as a consolation prize almost, as a way to say, hey, you didn't deserve to get attacked, so here's your championship opportunity that you should have got if you were in the Iron Survivor. He signs the contract, and come to find out, he faked the attack. He faked the attack simply to avoid to have to work the Iron Survivor match, and he still gets a championship opportunity.
That being the men's Iron
Insane.
Survivor, Obafemi, and we know Obafemi, excuse me, is looking on.
Are you telling me Eddie Thorpe hadn't earned a title shot since he's been here?
Ooh.
I've been here almost 3 years.
To me, when I've sat here,
you're telling me Eddie Thorpe and all the he's the king of the underground.
He's the king of the underground. He's been sidelined by a few injuries. He's had a few bits of
Everybody's been dinged up. Everybody's been dinged up.
He has been able to compete. No, he hasn't earned an NXT championship opportunity. He lied about it.
Whoa, ripcord bookend.
Bottom into the cover, hook of the leg, and ooh.
Wow, why does he keep calling it the rock bottom?
That was close. Take another look. Bam! Planting. Eddie Thorpe not able to get the job.
You're talking about Trick Williams doubters. What about Eddie Thorpe's doubters? I'm sitting next to one right now, Vic. I'm sitting next to one.
Wow.
How it is. He went through the back door. He didn't want to go through the Iron Survivor.
Eddie Thorpe on the shoulders of Trick Williams.
Matchup, which he did. There's nothing great about that. That's not a fighter.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Eddie Thorpe was not. I mean, what are you talking about?
What do you mean what I'm talking about? You said it 6 times. Do you confuse yourself? Eddie Thorpe is in control of this match.
Oh man, Vic Joseph is hilarious.
Manufactured last week.
Big leaping elbow drop.
Tonight I can't take it away from him if he were to beat Trick Williams, though, tonight.
I get it. Eddie Thorpe is one of those doubters. Eddie Thorpe is one of those guys that say, you got to prove something. Not just prove something to these fans. You got to prove something to me in the middle of that square circle. The king of the underground.
You may say that I'm a doubter of Eddie Thorpe, but you seem like you're a doubter of Trick Williams at sometimes.
Wow. Wow. Stiff shot from Vic there.
It's all about opportunity, and Eddie Thorpe hasn't had the opportunities of Trick Williams.
So
It's just facts. It's just facts.
You're crediting him with creating his own opportunity.
Like I say, sometimes you got to make your own breaks, Vic. That's what it's all about.
Big pump kick. Oh, Gamengiri.
Of my own breaks in the middle of that 20-by-20. Oh, big shot. Big shot by Trick.
Now coming right back around, trying to turn Thorpe around the board. Nice counter in this NXT Championship matchup. It has lived up to the hype. It has lived up to the bill. As now Eddie Thorpe. Thank you. Eddie Thorpe right now trying to drag Trick over into the corner. Getting a little
Trick,
excited here.
what the hell is Trick was going for there? We're at like a standing side switch.
Williams, he was able to connect earlier with a German suplex. Trick trying to block, trying to lower his hips, look for a standing switch. Able now to hoist up
wow. Look at the power of Trick. He's got Eddie Thorpe in a fireman's carry. Kind of a
big shot by Trick right
Jesus. Kind of just like threw him down.
I know what that means, Vic.
You can say that one more time, coming right back in.
God.
Trick got caught.
Oh, whoa, the referee got taken out. Holy shit.
Come on, ref.
Taken out.
The referee got clobbered on that.
Eddie was looking for that almost like impaler DDT, and he wiped out.
Here's another referee.
A second official that was come down. He's in position. Trick it all.
Woo.
Man, that was close. Got a new official.
That was close. Standing side switch, low German suplex. Trick is in the corner. Eddie with the big Yakuza kick to the face. Back in the corner, running in. Another second Yakuza kick. It might be going for a third one here. Trick hit him with the trick shot. Trick is there. But oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. We got a malfunction at the junction. Trick was on top of Eddie for the pin. However, positioning-wise, Trick's shoulders were still down.
Let's go back to the replay. Trick's shoulders are down. Eddie's hand was on top of Trick. That's our general manager, Ava.
Is that the end of the show?
I counted his shoulders were down, Ava.
Booker, who's the NXT champion?
Hey, what the hell? All right, well, that's the end of that one there. Crazy. That was nuts. So the situation is basically this, as I pull up the next program that we are going to be watching. Eddie Thorpe, Trick Williams having their match, doing their thing. Trick hits Eddie with the trick shot knee, and then he lands on top of Eddie, which is fine. Great. Fantastic. That's exactly what he should have did. However, Trick, when he landed, he fell back, and he fell back like this. Both his shoulders were on the mat. Now, in wrestling, if your shoulders are down when there's a pin happening, you're getting counted. Shoulders down, pin happening. But Eddie's shoulders were also down. So there was a little bit of confusion there. As far as I remember, what they did was they basically called it a draw. And basically in a draw, the championship does not change hands. So technically, Trick Williams is still the champion. So who won that match? How do you count that as a win? We're just going to go ahead and give it to Trick. You know? So let's see. We'll have the points break down. Bella gets 70 Twitch channel points. Shout out to Bella B, the croissant queen, getting her channel points. Good for her. Good for Bella. All right, now it's time to watch some NXT. We're gonna watch some NXT. Yeah, big Warner Brothers thing there.
It's Wednesday. You know what that means. AEW Dynamite Holiday Bash is coming to you live from
It's the
Washington,
AEW
DC.
Dynamite Holiday Bash.
Magic Man, Menard, the Ineffable, Tony Schiavone, and we have a huge night of action in store, including our main event tonight, Jon Moxley and his Death Riders, Pac and Wheeler Yuta, a huge trios match against Switchblade,
Wow, look at
Jay
that.
White, Orange Cassidy, and Hangman Adam Page, the three men that Jon Moxley will face at World's End in just 10 days' time. Tony Schiavone, what a huge
Wow,
main
Jon
event.
Moxley's three opponents at World's End have to team up for trios action.
Are going at it. What a four-way that's going to be. What a trios match tonight. But right now, let's head to our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette.
Gentlemen, ahead of tonight's main event, Orange Cassidy, Jay White teaming up with Hangman Adam Page, you guys also have a future opportunity at the AEW World Championship come World's End. Are you guys more focused on the Death Riders tonight or amongst each other?
Renee, why don't you bring it over here? You know, he gave us a hell of a pep talk in the back, so he's a little bit talked out, you see. Where is our focus? Is it on the Death Riders tonight? Is it on each other? Is it on World's End? Make no mistake, Renee and Mr. Cassidy, my focus is on the AEW World Championship, but I know that first I have to make it to World's End. And so I know that I may have to rely on people that I wouldn't usually rely on. I got no bang bang gang by my side, so I have to rely on the likes of Orange. I have to rely on the likes of Hangman.
It is a big
Page,
speech.
But no.
Jay White
I'm not
is
so
a
stupid to rely on
tremendous
that man,
talker.
because that man,
He is a
he's only good at
tremendous
one
talker.
thing, and that is letting himself and everybody around him down time and time again. So if there's one man that we do not need on this team, that is Hangman. Oh my
Shut your mouth, you listen to me. Tonight, Mox is not yours and he is not yours. Tonight, the champion is mine.
Oh no.
Aye, Captain. At least you brought your black jacket, so we're matching tonight.
I fucking love Jay White, man. I love Jay White. Fantastic. Wow, Will Ospreay, Darby Allin. That is going to be fun. Bella, by the way, you won your prediction, so you got some channel points. That's going to be fun.
Darby Allin, Will Ospreay. It's showtime.
Big money Bella. Big money Bella.
Oi, Washington, D.C. You're in for a treat tonight for the C2.
There's one of your fellow countrymen, Bella.
An elite dream match as the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay, goes one-on-one with Darby Allin. And why I'm grateful for saving my neck last week, sir. Don't let that stop in the way, because it's time for warfare, bruv. And no one fares better in warfare than an assassin. So allow me to show you why my name is Will Ospreay and why I am on another level, bruv.
On another level, bro. Bella, do they say bruv a lot in your neck of the woods?
Will Ospreay jump out to a
Do they say bruv a lot where you're at? Or is that just something that Will Ospreay made up himself?
Gold League scorecard, a deadlock at 6 points.
I assume they say bruv a lot. It makes sense.
That number. Plus, the Blue League, we will see action later on tonight. The Beast Mortal, Shelton Benjamin, and a very interesting mathematical scenario we will get into later on tonight. Shelton Benjamin, 3 matches remaining. He has a huge opportunity
Wow.
to head up the
Shelton
pack
versus
tonight in the
Mortos.
Blue
That's
League.
going to be good.
And we take a look at this.
Here's Bella's favorite, MJF.
That would be unfair to Skunks.
MJF is live in person, and he's going to have something to say, so I know Bella's going to want to pay attention.
At World's End. Plus tag team action as
Nick Wayne, Christian Cage taking on Hook, and Shibata's back.
Katsuyori Shibata
Hook Bada.
Hearted handsome devil Hook was at anything less than
Hook
100%.
Bada. Let's go. Oh, wow. Mercedes Moné, Anna Jay. Let's play.
Challenges Mercedes Moné.
So I wanted to take a moment to tell you personally that you will always be a close second to my actual favorite. And my all-time favorite
Who's that?
is
Who's
none
that?
other than Bill Goldberg.
Wow. Wow.
So Brett, join them.
Mike, you came in at a great time. I actually had to pause my CEO bop just so you can properly hear the check-in that you deserve ever so much. Right now, Mercedes Moné is going to defend the TBS championship against Anna Jay. Did you know that Anna Jay likes to tell people that to go along with her bad attitude is her fat ass? That's what she said. She's even got a shirt for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike, Bella, you can gamble some more channel points if you want for this next match. It is Anna Jay going after Mercedes Moné and the TBS championship. I don't know why that paused. I'm sorry.
Right now, let's head down to the ring where our colleague, the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, is standing.
Good heavens.
Washington!
Hey, I didn't say it. Anna Jay said it. Anna Jay said it. I didn't say it.
20-minute time limit is for the team.
Who's putting 5K points up?
Championship.
Who put 5K on Mercedes?
The challenger from Brunswick, Georgia, Anna Jay.
Mike put 5K. I think Mike's cheating. Mike's cheating because he knows who's going to win. Bella, don't put up any more points.
The reigning and defending TBS
Mike is cheating.
The CEO.
Mike is gaming the house.
Mercedes Moné. This is how you start off.
Why did that happen?
TBS Championship.
Christ on a
maybe the most
motherfucking Camino Mayfield.
female
Get
in
it
that
together.
locker room in 2024. Getting her opportunity here tonight.
Well, Tony, that's thanks in large part to her excursion overseas. I mean, Anna Jay is somebody that came up inside the
What
AEW
is going
system,
on with
essentially,
my
only
thing
wrestling
here,
a handful
brother?
of matches prior to joining the
Multi-chat.
AEW roster.
Using logic isn't cheating, but this is a recorded broadcast. How do I know you don't know who's going to win? I mean, I agree with you. I know Mercedes is going to win. Oh my God! Mercedes just smacked the shit out of Anna Jay. Holy Moses! Anyway, I know Mercedes is going to win. There's no fucking way possible on this planet Anna Jay is going to beat Mercedes Moné. Anna Jay, honestly, no slight to Anna Jay. I think she's fantastic. But does she really deserve a title shot? Does she really?
In 10 years' time. You know, Mercedes,
I didn't see last night's episode. I was out for beers with a buddy during Dynamite. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's not cheating. He's not cheating. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know the winners and losers. All I know is I don't feel like Anna Jay. She does. She beat.
She can get Mercedes frustrated easily because Mercedes does not think that she is on her level.
Oh, Anna Jay now getting spun around by the
Penelope Ford.
Mercedes kicks the leg.
Come on.
Well, it's over, looking for grabs.
Let's be serious here. Let's be serious here. As the CEO hits the Three Amigos.
And fans, we are 10 days
paying
away from
homage to the greatest professional wrestler that has ever wrestled in the history of professional wrestling, Eduardo Gory Guerrero.
AEW World Champions will be on the line. John Moxley, Hangman Adam Page, Switchblade Jay White, and Orange Cassidy.
CEO.
Join us on Triller.
Oh my God.
Frog splash, but the pool was empty,
That was
Tony.
not
Yeah,
good.
I'm telling you about that.
The Penelope Ford from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
It's going to be an incredible trios match.
Nice running blockbuster from Anna Jay.
Now making the call, makes the cover. And Anna Jay, her record, of course, her last 10 matches, 8 wins, 2 losses. Those 2 losses coming to our current reigning AEW Women's
Yeah,
World
but how
Champion,
long,
Mariah
how
May.
spaced
Remember,
out
Anna
were
Jay,
those
she
matches,
beat
man?
Mariah May in a surprise.
You act like they're like 10 matches in like, you know, 10 days. No, they've been...
What it takes to defeat a champion here tonight, but Mercedes bending the rules here in her favor.
She has the confidence.
All right, you can add more points if you want to. A straight jacket backstabber.
Leg is hooked, and Anna Jay.
It doesn't really bother me
Got the confidence. She's got
because
the
I've got a
guys.
fat ass
She's focused.
and a bad attitude.
You see what I'm saying? I didn't say it. She said it. I didn't say she had a fat ass and a bad attitude. She said it. Thank you for the 10 bits, Mike. I appreciate that, buddy. You're the best. And you didn't even have to scare me for
The
it.
face of Mercedes Moné, exactly what
But,
I said.
like,
She's
the
getting
proof is right
frustrated.
there.
She has a lot of confidence, but
The proof is right there. Anna Jay said it. I got a fat ass and a bad attitude. And I said, hey,
history of shoulder injuries.
I'm not going to argue with you,
At
lady.
the same time there, you start losing
Had to
breath,
verify you weren't lying. You saw
and
it.
it cannot
It's
not let
there.
herself get panicked here tonight.
Mercedes, a handful of hair, dragging the challenger down to
She
the
said,
mat.
I got a fat ass and a bad attitude. I've never heard something like that in my life. Anna Jay kicks out of the Meteora.
Don't go anywhere because our opening contest for the TBS Championship continues in picture-in-picture.
All right. I think AEW, this broadcast has commercial break, so this gives me a chance to kind of relax a little bit. Hopefully you guys are ready for the weekend. It is Thursday here in the United States where Bella is. It's already Friday. Bella, was that if you're still around, Bella, I got to make sure because you know it is pretty late in her part of the world. Bella, was that your last like official big assignment? Was that paper that you were working on? Because I know it was a big part of your grade, which was insane. The insane amount of work that Bella had to do, the way it had to be formatted and done, it was crazy. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me on my day off. For now, yes. All right, well, that's good. At least you get a little bit of a break. That's what matters. You get a little bit of a break. But again, thank you guys for hanging out with me on this Thursday where I usually don't stream on Thursdays and just kind of kicking back and watching wrestling with me. It really means a lot to me that you would spend your evenings with me. You could be doing anything else. You could be doing anything else. To be honest with you, you could be doing anything else. But you're here. Really, really happy I got to check out a little bit of Bella's stream earlier today. She streamed, so make sure you guys give a shout out to Miss Bella B 2104. She was playing Phasmophobia. If you don't know what Phasmophobia is, it's a really popular game that you can play with friends where you go ghost hunting. It's a very popular game amongst streamers, amongst horror streamers. I've never actually played Phasmophobia. Looks fun, especially the fact that you could play with friends makes it interesting. So definitely throw a follow to Bella. She deserves it. She's a great content creator, a great streamer. So definitely throw her a follow. Work due in January and April. Ugh. I don't know about how it is in the UK and how university works in the UK or even in Canada for our friend Mike who's here. But in the States, I've always maintained that college was a scam. Whatever these college professors are teaching you, you can Google it nowadays. Oh, double knees to the spine of Anna Jay, and it only gets a 2 count. We're in picture-in-picture mode. Work being papers due? Yes, because Bella's a child. I don't know if you know this, but Bella's a child of just merely 20 years old. and she is in, as they call it in the UK, she is in uni. She is in university. She's studying psychology. I don't know if she's studying a specific branch of psychology. I think she might have said pediatrics. Like, was it pediatric psychology or something like that? Soon to be legal drinking age in the U.S. That's right. We were actually discussing a possibility of maybe one day in the very, very far future of doing a meetup in New York City where Bella will come from the UK with her partner, and Dinody and Rex and Coffee will come from Canada, and you can come from Canada, and we'll all congregate in the great city of New York and hang out, so you guys can get a little bit of American culture, have a little ringside rundown meetup.
Let's get to it now. Let's put this thing away.
We should definitely make that happen. Make sure Shay can come in from Pittsburgh.
The kick in the corner. Mercedes is struggling.
Oh my God, those back heel kicks from Anna Jay are just nasty. Oh my God.
Could be a bit of a hangover from the win this past Sunday, Daddy Magic.
Let's go for it, Anna. This is it. I think
Anna with those legs, my golly. Straight jacket.
Almost like an iconoclasm from Anna Jay.
Nice call from Excalibur. Excalibur, he gets a lot of shit, but Excalibur knew to call that the iconoclasm, which is a move you don't really see often. Anna Jay off the gory bomb. Mercedes gets her hands on the ropes. A lot of Guerrero homage. We had the Three Amigos. We had the Frog Splash. We had a gory bomb from Anna Jay, showing love to my boy Eddie Guerrero. Haven't been to NYC since 2008 when I went to Yankee Stadium during their last season in the original stadium. Do you see the jealousy on my face? Even though that was a horrible season. That was a horrible season. I think that season they didn't even make the playoffs that year. Did they make the playoffs in 08? I don't know if they made the playoffs in 08. I know it wasn't a great season. It wasn't a great season. She's got the Queen Slayer with the body scissors, does Anna Jay. Crowd's losing it. Mercedes somehow escapes. Oh, she bit her arm. She bit her arm.
Sheer desperation on behalf of the champion.
They won both games I got to see. Beat the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Nice. Uh-oh. She's got the statement maker.
That's the only way out of this thing, it seems.
Anna Jay very nicely escapes the statement maker, turns it into a cover, but only gets a 2 count, and back into the crossface from Mercedes.
Very crucially, she could swim to the ropes now, it seems. Crawl herself. Pulling every inch. Reach Anna.
Tremendous title match. Guys.
Anna's got those long legs to go along with her bad attitude and extensive derriere. Mercedes.
Just gotta watch out here.
Oh! Mercedes probably was going for the Monet maker.
What a match here, guys.
And now
nice innovative way to get into the sunset flip, but it doesn't work. Mercedes running in. Oh, stealing a page from her best friend Bailey with that sunset flip powerbomb into the corner. Meteora, double knees right to the collarbone of Anna Jay. Moneymaker. Boom. Got it. Mike, guess what day it is? It is your lucky day because you, my friend, have won the prediction for this match. Mercedes Moné retains the TBS championship against Anna Jay. Bella, you did not win. Bella, you did not win.
perhaps with visions of gold in her future, Tony.
Well, that was
Poor
the
Bella
11th
did not get the dub.
championship defense for Mercedes Moné. She's perfect.
Unfortunate. 5.1K channel points. If I ever do a channel point challenge for the stream, it'll have to be like 100K points because Mike is just racking these up.
Simulcast takes place Wednesday, January 1st, AEW Dynamite, Fight for the Fallen.
No, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys and fuck that Max deal. And this is why. Tell me why they put out the press release that they're going to start doing the simulcast of AEW as FTR talking. They're talking about the January 1st. They're going to have a mystery partner. We all know who their mystery partner is going to be. Mike, you know who the mystery partner is going to be. I think you know him. I think you know him. Because FTR, they're going to be wrestling in their hometown of Asheville, North Carolina. You know who else lives in Asheville, North Carolina? I was going to say Nashville, Tennessee. But you know who else lives in Asheville, North Carolina? I think you know him. If I was to tell you, you think you exactly I think, listen, if I was to tell you who it is on this day, you will see clearly. Everything has come to light. All right. Anyway, I even forgot what my original thought before that was. Oh, the Max deal. Check this out. I'm stoked about the Max deal because it potentially means that they're going to start showing pay-per-views on HBO Max, right? So I'm like stoked for it. Come to find out, the pay-per-views that are going to be shown on Max probably won't be happening till later in the year. So that means more $50 pay-per-views that I have to be purchasing just so I can keep this shit going. Why do you hate me? Why? Speaking of hate, Bella, it's your favorite in the absolute entire world. It's Maxwell, Jacob, Friedman, MJF. Bella loves MJF.
Could find Dynamite on TBS as well as on
Maxwell, Jacob Friedman rocking the Hanukkah suit.
And speaking of Max, I like the stream one a lot, but this Max, a little less. I'd say a lot less.
Start chugging that hater. Yo, Bella hates MJF the way Jeff hates Jade. But like, Bella has a legit reason to hate MJF. Jeff's just a hater. But Bella hates.
Oh, you don't like me, huh, guys?
No, Bella does not like you.
Good thing I don't care about the opinions of a bunch of disgustings from DC.
Wow.
I mean, if I did care about your opinion, I wouldn't have signed on to be an AEW wrestler. I would have signed on to become a part of your whack-ass Washington Wizards, so.
Wow.
Oh, it's my fault they suck?
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
They do.
Ooh, even the hometown crowd.
Guys, I'm no Scrooge, okay? For crying out loud, it's the most wonderful time of the year.
Gotta give it to him. Heck of a voice.
Pretty soon, the most important holiday, which is a part of the most religions coming up. You get it, Hanukkah.
Shut up, man.
And if you don't celebrate Hanukkah, I regretfully need to inform you, Santa's not real, and I'm not sorry for it.
Wow, if there are any kids in the audience. Back to the low-hanging fruit in his promos about the sports team sucking. He's got one track. the kids in the audience. Oh no.
Guys, Santa didn't give you a lump of coal as kids. It was because your parents were too poor to afford a real gift. So let's just pipe down.
Jesus.
Let's just pipe down a little bit.
Bella.
Now,
I'm tagging in Bella. Go take him out, Bella. Go beat his
And I'm
ass.
feeling very philanthropic. Not that any of you know what that word means. And I'm about to get a little emotional, but right now I would like to talk about a fundraiser that I've started.
Oh, fuck, the pores.
I'm sorry, guys. I might cry. Just give me 1 second.
I'll whoop his ass. Bella's crazy.
It's a bit much.
Bella's crazy.
Start the music, please.
Oh, God. We got music now.
Please start the music. Picture this. There's a small child sitting across from you. It is
Bella
starving.
can whoop that
It
trick.
needs nourishment.
I love it.
It needs food. Now picture that small child is this baby. I know it's hard to look at. Don't avert your eyes. Please. Now cut the music. Cut the music. Cut it. Cut it.
Classless. This is
No,
bogus.
no,
Guys, right now,
no,
if you want to help that freakishly small yellow baby, all you have to do is scan the QR code you see on your screen so you can buy the World's End pay-per-view this
I already
Saturday,
bought it.
December 28th.
I already bought it.
Guys, I'm talking. Will you please shut the hell up?
I already bought it. It's useless to me.
Yeah, I would say so.
To think I'm opening up to you here. And if you buy that pay-per-view,
I already did.
a part of your money will go towards my foundation to help put this small yellow child out of his misery.
I didn't want to do that.
And for that, and for the fact that I'm better than you,
wow,
you can thank me later.
Max, hey, up here, Max. Would you look at this, man? Now I'm the one on the big screen, and you're the one standing in the ring looking like an idiot. As we all know, it is Adam Cole versus MJF for that Dynamite diamond ring at World's End. And Max, I just want to let you know, give you a little heads up, that I had a meeting with Tony Khan.
Uh-oh.
Because I know how badly you want to get your hands on that Dynamite diamond ring, and I'm going to make sure that if you want to grab it before that bell rings, you're going to have to earn it. Because there are two men who are going to be there to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Hey.
But you've got nowhere to run. You've got nowhere to hide. You are a dead man, and I will finally finish this at World's End.
Something tells me they're going to turn on Adam. They're going to turn on Adam and align themselves with MJF.
Hold on. I swear to God I'm forgetting something. What? I think there was another thing that I wanted to say. Oh, there it is. Hey, Max. Am I kicking your ass yet?
The hell is that about?
He's in the ring, Max.
Wonderful man. We're waiting a long time to see
Wow.
Adam Cole. Here we go. Taking out more than a year of frustration with those right hands on MJF. Put him back into the front. A super kick.
Kicked his fucking face off. That's what he did, Mike.
It's done. You're going to strip him out of this suit. MJF is going to have nowhere to run in 10 days' time at World's End. Oh, here it comes. Coming Excalibur. Saturday tonight, December 28th. While bailing
He got out of there quick.
Panama Sunrise.
He got out of there quick.
As Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, baby. He shall never win. I don't know, Bella. I don't know. Uh-oh. Adam Cole, baby. Anyway.
That was a great Dynamite Holiday Bash moment.
All right, so Mike asked, why is the match for the Diamond Ring? Because MJF won it last year. Apparently so. That is why the match is for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Here's the thing. The Dynamite Diamond Ring, since its inception, has been defended in the Dynamite Diamond Ring Battle Royal. Now, this year, instead of being defended, as Julia Hart is back and she shows up and attacked Jamie Hayter this past Saturday on Collision. Great to see Julia Hart the Black Priestess of the House of Black. But anyway, as far as the diamond ring, this time it is for control over it because MJF has won it. He won it in 2019. MJF won it in 2020. MJF won it in 2021. MJF won it in 2022. And MJF won it in 2023. So now this is for an opportunity to take the thing off of him. The whole situation with Adam Cole and MJF really doesn't make any sense to me because remember, during the whole Better Than You Baby situation, MJF was the guy that was coming out looking like the good guy, right? And then it comes to find out that Adam Cole was the devil person that was attacking MJF and the reason he didn't hold on to the AEW World Championship. So why is Adam Cole looking like the good guy in this situation? How do you justify Adam Cole costing MJF the world title when MJF was a pseudo good guy, a fan favorite? How do you just episode of the podcast? Please do so right here. That is a Spotify link, but the podcast is available on multiple different podcast platforms and YouTube. So all you got to do is just search Ringside Rundown Podcast and you should find it. Now, Mike has heard the latest episode of the podcast. And he has listened to our thoughts about Kenny Omega's return. And I would like to know what Mike's thought is on my summation that to bring Kenny Omega back and not use him as a surprise might be a bad thing. So that is my question that I pose to a longtime listener. And Mike, again, like I said, that podcast is available on multiple different platforms and YouTube. And it is the last episode that we're putting out for 2024. We already have the next 2 episodes that will be happening on January 7th and the 14th of 2025. They are going to be special episodes. We're kind of keeping it as a surprise for right now. When the time comes closer, we'll let you know what's happening. But I'm putting up the predictions for the next match. Right now, coming to the ring is Christian Cage and Nick Wayne. They are in a group together called the Patriarchy. And you see, if you're watching, Christian Cage is holding up that metal sort of contract holder thing. That contract inside of that metal casing allows Christian Cage a title opportunity whenever he decides he wants one. It could be after a championship match. It could be during a championship match. He can establish a date in the future that he would like to go for the title. Whenever he wants, that allows him to do that. So very interesting. It's very similar to the Money in the Bank situation. However, I don't think that this one has a time frame attached to it. I think it's just whenever they cash in, they cash in. Just double checking everything. They're going into commercial break. I posted up a link to the podcast. 100% on board with you with what you were saying. Imagine Bucks and Hangman are fighting Death Riders down to their last gasp. Omega's music hits. Crowd would have lost it. But now to telegraph Omega's return likely leads to Kenny returning, getting beat down and having Hangman Bucks save him. It's backwards. I like that idea, the ending where it's flipped, and especially, actually both of them. If you were to do it that way, I think that's very good. But not at World's End. The way I would have did it, right? I would have did a double return. Because remember, the only one out of that equation of Omega, Hangman, and the Bucks, the only one that's available for World's End is Hangman. He's in the main event, the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW World Championship, right? So I would have done it where you would have had, let's say Moxley retains. Moxley pins Hangman and retains the title, right? Then they try to do the execution thing like they did with Danielson, right? They go for the execution with the plastic bag like they did with Danielson. Maybe everybody thinks Danielson's going to come back, but then the Bucks music hits. They come back, they're doing their thing, but the rest of the Death Riders come back, and it's uneven odds once again, and the Death Riders look strong. That's when you do the Omega music thing and have Omega come back as the big conquering hero. Everybody's going to assume, right? Everybody's going to assume that the Bucks, Hangman, and Kenny Omega are on the same page, but we know Hangman isn't about that. He's not about the life. So the whole point of the plot is trying to convince Hangman, like, hey, we need you to lock it in. We need to get back to being the elite, and we need to take back our company. Because again, AEW, what happens to Okada? Fuck Okada. Fuck him. He's got the Continental title. He's got to worry about that. All right? Fuck him. Fuck Jack Perry. The focus has to be on these guys. And then you can jump in after this situation with the Death Riders is all over. Okada and Jack Perry come back to the elite and say, hey, what about us? What happened? What's going on? You left us out of the whole deal. You know? So again, you have multiple storylines that you can flesh out for like 4 months of TV programming right there. Where you go, Bucks, Kenny Omega come back, they save Hangman. They want Hangman back so they can reform the original elite, but Hangman is not having it. So they have to convince Hangman. And somehow you take that situation and then you weave in Okada and Jack Perry as sort of the sacrificial lambs, let's just say, of the elite situation. I'd almost rather have Kenny and Ibushi return together if they want to leave Hangman out of it. You can't count on Ibushi right now. Ibushi's fucked up. Ibushi is royally. Ibushi shouldn't be wrestling, basically. Let me put it that way. And Ibushi hasn't made waves in AEW. He has not made not one blip on the radar of AEW. So you got to keep it centric with the main pieces that are there for the company.
Kip Sabian, the numbers just too much for Hook to counter, and then look at the concerto on that arm.
That's the result right
Fucking
there.
Piece of shit.
You got to speculate a broken hand. That is a heavy-duty cast.
Yeah,
on Hook.
You saw what that heavy-duty cast did.
All right, I'm putting up the predictions right now. So don't you worry, you can gamble more channel points. You degenerates.
Hook hit and run tactics that night, but tonight he gets to get his hands on the Patriarch.
I can see Jack Perry wanting to return on the elite side and then turning on them to join the Death Riders. Okay. Maybe we could put some thought into that.
Yeah, smash it through the glass. You'd have to
put some thought into that. I like that.
Cinch in the red room quite as tightly to.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to gamble some channel points, Christian Cage and Nick Wayne of the Patriarchy right now taking on Hook and Shibata.
Nick Wayne, the youngest man in this match, but showing some great instincts there.
It would be like a micro Hulk Hogan turn from bashing.
Yeah, you know, Hook,
Relax. Now you're getting a little ahead of you. No way would Jack Perry joining the Death Riders would be even close to the formation. Not even on a micro level. Like the micro level would have to be a micro level for that to work.
Between Hook,
earlier.
Nearly 3 months ago, our broadcast colleague Taz, Hook's father, He was attacked. It was revealed later that
A
Christian
micro
Cage did
Hulk
it on an
Hogan
effort
term from
to draw
Bash
Hook
at
to
the
his side, but
Jack Perry. Jack Perry, of all people.
Of course, calling on Katsuyori Shibata here tonight.
Dude, do not even tell me some Mensa IWC clown wouldn't make that comparison. Oh, they should. But it's a stupid fucking comparison. Not that I'm saying you're stupid for making it. But if that's your logic, like somebody on the IWC would say that, you're absolutely right. They would. And it would be the dumbest thing ever. It's like, you can't take the greatest heel turn in the history of professional wrestling and compare it to anything that the scapegoat Jack Perry is doing. It's just like, no. That feeling would not be there. Absolutely, they're not even a comparable heel turn. Yeah, not even close. So now I know when you said that, you're absolutely trolling me. I was worried.
There by Christian Cage. Shibata had it
I was worried.
Distance. I was going to say, even if the numbers
Incredible, Mike.
favor,
Jesus
having somebody like
Christ.
Katsuyori Shibata in your corner.
It's good to see Shibata on TV, man. I love Katsuyori Shibata. One of my favorites all time. I got to find that match against he and Tanahashi.
The Antonio Inoki
Ooh.
system of professional wrestling made so famous in Japan. That's a huge asset to have.
Make sure you guys put up your channel points. I like that the channel point predictions are very closely similar because you really don't know which way this will go. Hook and Shibata are a perfect tag team together, but so are the Patriarchy. It's great. And Perry already is a heel, so he'd be a face for the length of the walk up the ramp and then back to the heel. I mean, that would work. I'm not saying the move wouldn't work. We could make it work if we put some creative juice behind it. We can make it work. I'm just saying the comparison to be like, okay, we got to get this on the elite, we got to get this on the level of the formation of the NWO. That's going to be tough with someone like Jack Perry, who has absolutely no charisma. Jack Perry has no charisma whatsoever.
In the early going.
Now tag made, Katsuyori Shibata, the legal man, but
all right, I have nothing left to hydrate, so please do not redeem any hydration channel points because I'm not going to have anything to hydrate with. Actually, I got to take a piss. But
I like that to your point, Tony. You let
I'm a man, all
You want
right?
to fall into the trap because that's exactly what it is.
I'm a man and I work hard, so we're going to power through this.
You don't know what can happen out there.
Shibata being a little cagey.
Thank you. Hey, Mike, what kind of holiday shit is that, Mike?
The way he walks around.
My brother ended up getting me a beverage in case.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
Appreciate my brother.
As Nick Wayne throwing that boot.
Uh-oh, red rum.
This could be it.
Let's see if it works.
But Nick Wayne grabbing onto that top rope.
It looks like it is.
He's got it.
Quite well.
But the clean
Oh no, the injured wrist.
Christian Cage taking advantage of
Hook is in a hard shell cast on his wrist, thanks to the attack from the Patriarchy. He's got to rock a hard shell cast, and now they're taking advantage of that. Hey, we're gonna keep going.
It's the first time for you. Oh my God.
My favorite Christmas carol, let me tell you. You got an empty cup.
I can't find pussy anywhere.
Neither can I, Tony. Neither can I. Don't you worry. You got an empty cup. Don't even need to leave to relieve your bladder. Oh, my God. You're absolutely right, Mike. How many viewers do you think I would get? You think people will automatically just start tuning in? No, you guys would clip it. You guys would clip it. Then I'd go viral on social media, and then that's how I get the viewers, trucker style. Very interesting factoid. I don't know if you've seen Dark Side of the Ring, the Earthquake John Tenta episode, but unfortunately, he had left wrestling for a short time because he wasn't making any money and he had to support his family. So he decided to do some truck driving. He was doing some truck driving for a little bit and did the whole trucker style bit, and that's how he found out that he had some form of cancer. He was doing the trucker style, but he found blood clots in his stream. So it's anytime like I hear about that now, I think of John Tenta, Earthquake. Yeah. It's that episode. That episode was really heart-wrenching because that episode was centered around the fact that he was Earthquake. He was a giant beast that made me as a kid cry because he destroyed Hulk Hogan. But to the people that knew John Tenta and that knew Earthquake and behind the scenes, they say he was the most gentle human being on the face of the earth. And it felt like when he left wrestling and he got sick, like wrestling not only didn't give him his flowers, like his contemporaries, his work peers, nobody came around to kind of not only check up on him, but to be there for his family and his last moments on earth. So it's as are most Dark Side of the Ring episodes, it's a really heart-wrenching episode. It's really heart-wrenching. Just seemed like the type of guy that you would want to know, Oh man. See, Hook is a brave kid. He goes in there with that hard shell cast on his wrist. He just wants to do his job and wrestle and avenge his father's attack. And he's getting his wrist mutilated by Nick Wayne. A good Canadian. There's a few of us. Well, I wouldn't say there's a few. I think there's an overabundance of you good Canadian people. That's the one thing we always hear in the States about people from Canada is that they're supremely nice individuals, man. They're just like really nice people.
The suplex there by Hook.
And I mean, if you look at it, like look at the examples, especially within wrestling, in terms of Canadian wrestlers who are known to be good people. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, John Tenta, Dino Bravo, even though Dino Bravo was in a little bit of some sketchy stuff. He was in a little bit of some sketchy stuff that got him the hearts. I think Bret Hart gets a bad rep. He's just a curmudgeon old man. He's just an old man. I would love to hang out with Bret Hart as Shibata is lighting up Nick Wayne with these rapid fire Kenta Kobashi style chops. Just ignore the two Chris. Yeah. Woo-hoo! He brought it back. Shibata brought it back. Old school delayed drop kick there. New Japan style. Yeah. Remember, not this past week, the last week before, you had that one question about unsavory characters in professional wrestling. The fact that I completely forgot to mention the Chris, he who shall not be named for the horrible things that he did. The fact that I completely wiped him from my memory is insane, bro. Because I'm not really one of those people that are like, I can separate the art from the artist. Well, some people I can. Not everybody. Not everybody. Definitely not that guy. Because if I could, there would be so many matches that I could look back on and be like, oh my God, that was so phenomenal. And you can't. It just feels weird. I don't know about you, Mike. I can't speak for everybody when it comes to that. Because he just literally wasn't in my brain. It wasn't even in my brain. And part of that is because when you talk about bad people in wrestling, more often than not, there are bad people than there are good people. Maybe not nowadays. Maybe nowadays we're seeing a little bit more of an uptick in a good person in wrestling. But for the most part, for wrestlers that come from my era of professional wrestling, nothing good about it. Nick Wayne, the youngest professional wrestler I think I don't know if he's younger than Billy Starks, but he's pretty young. I think he's only 20 years old. Javon Evans is only 20 years old. You got a big, in terms of wrestling as a whole, there's a big crop of just amazing young talent that's going to be big news in about 5 years. The younger ones, Dominic Mysterio. You know Dominic Mysterio is the creme de la creme. Uh-oh, Nick Wayne is out. Boy going to sleep. Oh, Kip Sabian trying to save the match. If I never see another highlight with him, I'm good with that. And I stood in line and shook his hand at a meet and greet before a Monday Night Raw, the night of the ladder match where the fan jumped the ring. No way! You were there? Oh, the patriarchy steal the win. The patriarchy stole the win. Those bastards.
At the beginning of this, it's numbers. Let's give it to Hook. What an effort that young man.
How did it break down? I wish I could. Let's see what the voting breakdown. Bella B.
And especially a huge
Bella
assist from Christian Cage, earning the victory here tonight. But fans, as we mentioned, still to come
Bella
tonight,
had the patriarchy winning, and she wins. Bella B gets 280 channel points for choosing the patriarchy. All right, fucking Bella, let's go.
Orange Cassidy and Hangman Adam Page in a trios match. And
Bella,
then this Saturday, Christmas Collision, Saturday, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
Bella's on this wrestling shit, man. Don't let her fool you.
This Saturday night Christmas Collision plus Continental Classic Gold League action.
I don't buy that Bella don't know wrestling. Bella knows ball.
The action the Gold League will
Bella
continue
knows
this
ball.
Saturday night. Will Ospreay, Ricochet.
Will Ospreay and Ricochet. Wow, Saturday.
On Saturday.
That's gonna be fun.
28th.
Gonna be definitely hitting the highlight button for some highlights on TikTok for that one. Once again, guys, thank you so much for getting the YouTube channel past 1,000 subscribers. It just these past couple days it like blew up. I don't know what the fuck happened. All I did was post like 2 TikToks that are kind of like blew up, or two YouTube shorts that kind of blew up. I've kind of not necessarily figured out the algorithm, but I have figured out necessary things to do to get you a couple more people to see what you do, and it proved. Oh my fucking god! This. Oh god. Chris Jericho, gross. Ugh. I don't want to see Chris Jericho in New York anything. Blah. This is disgusting. Oh my god. Hey Mike, did you ever meet Chris Jericho? Did you ever shake Chris Jericho's hand at a meet and greet? I don't know. I feel like Chris Jericho, I'd just be like, oh, that's Chris Jericho, and keep going. I can't. There's something about Chris Jericho that just. There's something about Chris. You just look at him and you could tell. Bella, if you're watching right now, all these places that he's visiting is what we would do if we were in New York City. I don't know how much of a shopper you are, but when I took an ex-girlfriend to Times Square in New York City, when she found out that the Forever 21 was going to be open till 3 a.m., boy, did that girl go on a fucking spree, let me tell you. You know, she went nuts. So if you're a shopper, you know, Times Square is definitely for you because all the stores there, Forever 21, H&M, all the clothing stores, you know, they're all open till like 3 in the morning. Here's a vignette for Bandito, who's going to be making his return. Bandito is one of those guys that would definitely flourish in AEW when you got guys like Dralistico and Mortos, Commander, Hologram, Top Flight. You know, when you have all those people, when you have all those people, he just fits right in. Nuts to that. The M&M's. Yeah, I mean, Bella might actually love the M&M's store. So you might be right. You might be right about that. You know what's funny though is that all those stores are open really, really late, but trying to find like a restaurant before midnight, hard. I think the last time me and my brother were in New York, we went to a Yankees game. It was a night game, so it ended pretty late. And then from the Bronx back to Manhattan is about a 25-minute train ride. So the game must have ended, I want to say, about 11. So we had to catch the train to go back. And it was like
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now listen, what?
I gotta remember that, like, talking about my brother on stream right now is actually like a trigger. Because and then the funny part is if he has my stream up when that happens, you know, his poor girlfriend has to find out that he's not gay no more. Woo! Oh my God, it's fantastic. Yo, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Like, yeah, but I'm not kidding. Oh God. That's gonna be the one thing that's gonna get me canceled on social media. Somebody's gonna find a clip of that sound just randomly popping up talking about not being gay no more. Thanks, Mike. Mike's gonna get me canceled on social media. I'm trying to empty this cup so I can empty my cup. You feel me? I'm gonna do it right here. I'm doing it right here on stream. I'm doing it right on stream. I don't care. But yeah, hard to find a good restaurant in New York City at midnight. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mike. I appreciate you. Here's Mariah May. Let's see what she has to say. Hey, that rhymes. Michael? God dang it. Figured I'd help force some of that flu. Hey, yo, whoa. What do you mean by that, Mike? Why would you say something like that?
There you go, pause.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was crazy.
No, that
was crazy.
Why would you? Why? You gotta, Mike, you gotta work on your phrasing there, buddy, because that one was nuts. What do you mean you're gonna help force some fluid out? What are you talking about? Relax, Mike. Just scaring the piss out of you. Oh, we get to that level, and I even gave you a whole other fucking jump scare to give me, which you did earlier. So there's that. Let's see what Mariah May has to say though.
working as a social worker? Why did you want to become a wrestler? Was it to make your family proud? Cute. A hero is just a dreamer who doesn't realize they're dreaming. I'm no hero.
I guess I'm a
spent
hero.
my entire career just looking out for me, and I'd say it served me pretty well.
Hey.
How dare you say this word?
Hey, where's the freaking gabagoo? You motherfucker. You motherfucker, huh? Don't make me get the... Hey, I'm working here.
Oh no, bits are working. Yeah, bits trust me, bits are working. Stop talking about New York City like you know. Listen, I know more than you. I will always know more than you. Every time. Every single time. Without a fucking doubt. Every single time. They're not fucking... Oh, no, they're working. Trust me. They are working. They're not working for you. So it sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like a user error. Not a machine error. It sounds like a user error.
Women's division when I've eclipsed everyone here just by being me.
They're working.
If I was here 4 years ago, you wouldn't have even been hired. So let's do your little Tijuana street fight so you can go on about your heritage and your culture, and please bring your
They're
father.
working. I hate y'all. I hate y'all so much.
One night.
Oh.
Papa Rosa? Does being a failure run in the family? I won't be.
I don't know, probably because I deleted this. Well, why the fuck would you delete the app?
See what I'm going
Lee.
to do.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean about
Street
this
Fight, Mariah
community?
May, Thunder Rosa,
This
December
ringside
28th.
rundown community as a unit,
Fans,
as a
later on
whole.
tonight here in Washington,
Like,
in the Gold League of the
we're
Continental
fucked
Classic,
up.
it is going to be Will Ospreay.
Like if we were
Darby Allin
like some sort of like you know, in some sort of like competition or whatever, and we had to work as a team, like in a potato sack race or something like that. This conglomeration, Bella, Mike, Lime, myself,
Ricochet and Ospreay
as a unit, we don't look good. We don't look good. Speaking about not looking good,
collision immediately following Texas
join me live. I'm in the Wendy's drive-thru, and I just saw a student SOS. Well, here's this community, this family. Mike. Don't test me. Anyway, just so you know, Lime, streamer to streamer, it is bad etiquette to go into someone else's stream and mention that you are live yourself.
Could make it
That's
on
rude.
to Orlando and World's End. You got a real good shot. But we can't help but
I was telling Bella earlier, Lime, that you're the only reason why I keep
Didn't it
Snapchat.
look really good on me though? Didn't it look real good though?
No, shut up.
Well, you were
Home. Okay.
Wait a second, we've seen him. Ricochet.
Yeah, it's saying that you don't have enough bits.
MVP, that hurt Syndicate business
You only have.
Take a look.
You need more bits.
Bobby Lashley.
You need more
Spear
bits.
MVP and Shelton Benjamin. And Shelton
It's
Benjamin
saying you don't have any bits.
Very shortly against the Beast Mordos Continental Classic Blue League action.
I don't know, buddy.
Guys, they laid on Bobby Lashley, MVP Shelton Benjamin. And
I see the bottom, what it says. That's what I'm trying to do, but it won't let me.
The hallway here in
I
the
don't know
arena,
why it
Bobby
won't let
Lashley walking the other
me
direction. It's
see
like
what the error says.
You can't do it.
So it must
like
be
a
an.
Hawaii refrigerator coming at you.
You can't do it.
It's not working for you.
Take a look.
It's not working for you.
He is somebody that.
But by the way, Mike, thank you for that 100 bits earlier.
Absolutely destroyed him.
Damn, that shit got me good.
Hey, what's
Correctamundo. It's still a skill
You
issue.
look good. I'm glad you guys are out here. You look
It's
great.
still a
You
skill
look-
issue.
I mean, we collectively look good. I like it. But honestly,
No,
look,
that's an
I'm glad
ugly
you guys
jacket,
came out
Ricochet.
here. 'Cause I
That
wanna ask
jacket
you
looks
a question
fucking
specifically. Did you
stupid.
see-
You look like a
did you see how I
washcloth.
beat the brakes off of Commander?
I'm deleting this app
we
again.
saw
That's
it.
probably
Did you see
why it's
last
not
week
working.
How I handled Brody King? Yeah, we saw it. And I got 6 points in the Continental Classic. And Shelton, tonight after your match, I mean, maybe you could have 6 points too. And who knows? It could be you and I facing each other in the future. You know, we keep this business on lock. You know what I'm saying? Together. You know what I'm saying?
You don't say keep the business on lock, huh?
Keep the business on
Facts.
lock.
Absolutely. Tonight, the two guys that I have left in this tournament, they actually face each other tonight. So you know I'm going to keep an eye out on
Jackson
that. But
is
this
waiting
Saturday,
on his burger.
This Saturday,
They're taking too long.
I have Will Ospreay. And he too will see
Listen.
a different side of Ricochet. You feel me?
Get your students in order then. All right.
You still got my business card on you? Yeah, let me
You get your students in order and whip them into shape. Oh God! They're gonna kill Ricochet.
Bobby Lashley.
They're gonna kill Ricochet. Oh.
And MVP tearing up the card, I suppose.
It
the
looks
offer's
like
been rescinded.
MVP is rescinding his offer for Ricochet to join the Hurt Syndicate.
A kiss ass.
Hey. Kay told her to give me free nuggets. I had some nuggets earlier. I had some Burger King raccoon nuggets, you know, because they use raccoon meat.
I don't know what to make of any of this here.
Pretty good.
Man,
Pretty
Ricochet's
good.
lucky with his Continental Classic schedule.
Poor
still to come.
Ricochet.
And with Bobby
Not allowed
Lashley,
to join the
Hurt
club.
Syndicate in the ring, I mean, Ricochet's lucky to be walking out under his own power.
Shelton Benjamin.
You got some business to take care of.
Looks like he's ready to go.
Hurt Syndicate is in business. Jesus. They made Ricochet look like a jabroni. Well, listen, Mike.
Wow,
This is where I disagree with you, and I tell you why I disagree with you. Ricochet has always looked like a jabroni. Like,
Ricochet definitely intimidating.
his name
here.
should be Jabroni instead of Ricochet. Who wants to gamble some more points?
Mordo says MVP is making his way
over
to our broadcast
wants to
position.
keep gambling,
I think
you
Ricochet did the
degenerates?
right thing. Just back away. You know, don't try to take on
Shelton
3 men.
Benjamin from the Hurt Business.
The Continental Classic Tournament set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing Shelton Benjamin's opponent from Torreon, Mexico. Weighing
The Beast Mortos.
249 pounds, the Beast Mortos.
You know what the funny thing about Mortos is? Apparently, under that mask is like the most Rico Suave looking dude on the
Head to the
planet.
back, and MVP joining us here at the broadcast desk. Welcome for the first time.
You leave Pretty Ricky alone. Hey, listen, no hate on Ricochet. No hate on Ricochet. You know why? Because he has Samantha Irvin. So that man already has a leg up on me. He's got 2 legs up. He's got both my legs and his legs. Ayo, pause. He's got him. He's got it. I'm here to talk about cured Italian meats. Yes, the whole reason we wanted you here. Gabagool. It's another name for a different type of meat, right? A different type of deli.
Whenever he feels like there's no one that he can't toss around like that. And
You know?
me and Bobby have been working with
Chat
Shelton
me
on
up.
his submission
Come
grappling.
on.
He is the
Give me your
ultimate when it comes to
Italian
being able to
expertise here.
Mordos going over the top.
It is Capicola. Okay. All right. It is Capicola. So why do they call Capicola Gabagool? Why not just call it Capicola?
And for a man of his size, Beast Mordos just shy of 250 pounds. He moves with surprising agility, something that Shelton, at least here in the early going, having a tough time reacting to.
Stop lying. He's not having a tough time reacting to it. He's just feeling the guy out. Right now, Shelton's fight computer is working.
Shit.
He's assessing the
Shit.
skills of his opponent and will
Oh,
quickly make
my.
work of him. Just watch this.
I'm not even going to repeat that. Shelton Benjamin and Mortos are going crazy in the ring right now. Mortos locks in a single leg Boston Crab and then wrenches at the knee. Man, okay, Mortos, I was familiar with your game, but I didn't know you were going to go that hard, but you got to do that against someone like Shelton Benjamin.
Hurting someone. He likes to play with his food as sometimes because he's so dominant.
So Gabagool is basically just Capicola. Now,
and then when he's ready, he likes to finish him off, but I'm trying to tell him.
No, Mortos. Same reason why Vafangul
and now Shelton
is pronounced that. Right.
But
no, but like, that's just the pronunciation thing. Why is it a completely different sort of name? Like, it's completely different. It's completely different. That's like, you know, me saying orange, and we're also saying, oh, it's orange, but we also say banana. You know, it's like, what the fuck? How do those Vafangul, I get it. It's not. It's just how Italian Americans are. Italian Americans are lazy. Hey, I didn't say it. That's Italian discrimination. Oh man. Man, I just finished up the episode where Tony loses his shit because AJ goes, and when they were talking about the telephone, AJ goes, Alexander Graham Bell was Italian. He goes, Alexander Graham Bell was Italian. It's Tony fucking loses his shit. Some fucking obscure Italian dude apparently invented the telephone, and Italians are pissed. Oh man. Oh God, I love that show. Honestly, 50% of The Sopranos is a fucking comedy. You can't tell me anything different. You can't tell me anything different. So what? No fucking ZD now? Oh man. Oh, while this match is in picture-in-picture, why don't we celebrate some Gabagool, huh? Let's see if Mix It Up. Let's see if Mix It Up bot actually works.
Woke up this morning, got some Gabagool. And then I woke up the next day and got some Gabagool. Keep waking up and keep getting different types of Gabagool. I even got some Gabagool from Scooby-Doo. Woke up this morning, I got...
Love it. Anyway, how about, since Lime, you're here and Mike's here, how about my new favorite Yankee joining the Yankees, Cody Bellinger, my new favorite Yankee. I am 100% on board.
The only issue that I'm having is like
the Cody Bellinger belly Bronx.
A minor procedure on his knee. So
big belly baby.
Because, as you can
I'm
see,
on board. I love the guy.
But even then,
I love the guy. I love baseball players that want to be Yankees. Not that Benedict Arnold, not that wolf in sheep's clothing sort of son of a bitch Juan Soto. Fuck that guy.
Excuse, it's an explanation, and if you ever disrespect me like that again, I might show you in person why we do what we do. Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth, man.
Watch
your mouth.
And fans, just a reminder, coming up this Saturday night, Christmas Collision, live at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, or immediately following the college football playoff on TNT, live coast to coast this Saturday night.
And we mentioned that Ricochet is going to be going up against Will Ospreay during Christmas Collision, and apparently
Shelton Benjamin will be in action against Daniel Garcia in the Blue League.
I don't care what baseball does anymore. She's so heartbroken.
I'm a big fan of Ricochet.
She's
Love
so
Ricochet,
heartbroken.
but no one
Listen,
likes to kiss
Derek
ass.
Jeter is old now. He's got 1 million kids. All the guy does is fuck and make kids. It's time to let it go. All right? It's over. The Derek Jeter era is over. I love the guy. All right? I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the greatest of all time. I'd probably cry if I ever got to meet Derek Jeter.
He is without question one of the most impressive athletes to ever
Life goes on.
into a professional
Life
wrestling
goes on.
ring. And you will see his
We got a good
resilience.
squad. We got to objectively. The Yankees have a better squad this year than they did last year. How crazy is that? This past year's squad got to the World Series. The 2025 squad is on paper objectively better. So that's insane.
Fired up. Shelton Benjamin a bit surprised by this.
Mordo's very strong, but not very
I
strong.
hope in 2025 AEW plans to make Mortos a big deal. Put Mortos in the situation with the Death Riders. I think he would flourish.
Against the ropes as
Damn! Mordo's got pop. That's what I get for complimenting the dude. He got his face kicked off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Women in Christmas.
beast. He's done.
Mordos doesn't know if he's coming or going. Shelton Benjamin, German
Oh,
suplex.
hey, Excalibur praising, buddy. My God, second release German suplex.
He can do it all night. That's what the ladies say.
Hey,
Shelton is
man.
feeling 3 German suplexes, 3 points in the
Oh,
Continental Classic.
what a third German
Mordos
suplex.
in dire trouble here. Shelton Benjamin on the attack.
Oh, a triple.
I'm familiar with that face.
Smells the finish line.
Mordos trying to pull himself up in the corner with the assistance of the rope.
Shelton Benjamin with that step-up knee strike.
And Mordos, he could be out on his feet, Tony.
Give him credit, though. Pulling himself up, trying to stay in this thing.
DC's loving it.
And
Another step-up knee, a second one.
MVP's loving it.
But Mordos, to his credit, still on his feet.
He was.
Woo!
Drives him down. Center of the ring. 3 count.
There you go. Shelton Benjamin gets the W. I don't know if you guys see any channel points, but Shelton Benjamin gets the
Thank you very
dub.
much for joining us at the desk, MVP.
Who gets the points?
Congratulations,
Who gets
Shelton
the dub?
Benjamin.
Who gets the win on the channel points?
In the Continental Classic, a
If it ever
total of
shows me.
6 now finds
Mike
himself
gets
on level with
679
Mark Briscoe in
channel
the Blue
points for correctly guessing the gold standard of the Hurt Syndicate. Shelton Benjamin gets the dub. Congratulations, Michael.
That was huge.
I gotta double check with you guys before I ever do another channel point challenge for the channel. I gotta check and see how many channel points you guys got, because you guys be racking them up.
Roosh, LFI not around.
That's right.
Why is Roosh and LFI not around?
What you getting during the match? Show them what we do. What do we do?
Bobby Lashley, those heavy hands, and now Shelton Benjamin. Look at this, he's not done with Mordos. Remember Mordos, he's still got...
ride. Take him for a ride.
Getting another German here.
Ooh, release German suplex.
One more match in the
Daniel
tournament against Mark
Garcia.
Briscoe.
That's right.
This is what you have to look forward to on Saturday.
Oh, we're getting Shelton and Daniel Garcia at the pay-per-view?
This is awfully
Is this at the pay-per-view or is this at the Collision?
Cut that music. I'm not stupid. I can do the math. There's 3 of y'all.
That
one
man
of
said,
me.
I'm not stupid.
I know exactly what's gonna happen if I come down to that ring right now.
That man said, I'm
So
not
if you come in here,
stupid.
that makes you pretty stupid. But I don't care, because I think everybody in D.C. wants to see a fight tonight. So let's get it.
Hey.
No, this is not smart.
Garcia, he might not make it to Saturday if he's not careful.
Hey, it looks like Daniel Garcia's got some backup.
Oh, take a look.
The purveyor of
Mark Briscoe.
redneck kung fu.
They're still outnumbered.
Garcia's colleague.
Garcia's in there. Mark Briscoe.
Coming in taking the fight to Lashley and Big
Oh no, Lashley just wipes out Daniel Garcia, Mike's favorite wrestler in the entire world.
Kane on the back of Mark Briscoe.
Oh!
What are you thinking?
Mark Briscoe just got wiped the fuck out.
And now Bobby Lashley.
Oh shit.
Holding up Briscoe, Shelton Benjamin.
All right, so whatever plan Garcia had did not work out very well for him.
Oh my, got his belt.
Poor guy.
Got the TNT championship.
That championship, of course, belongs
Earnest in
to
theory,
Garcia,
but in execution, not very well. Not very well.
For how long?
Why does it have Bella under users when Bella should be a moderator? Why doesn't it have Bella under moderator?
Daniel Garcia and Shelton Benjamin.
Let me see.
Christmas collision.
I appreciate the guts. I appreciate it.
Mark Briscoe, the beast.
That theme is just ridiculously good.
Collision absolutely loaded immediately after.
That's what happens when
on TNT. But here we see the
I thought I already had granted Bella moderator privileges. Apparently I had. Who the fuck did I grant moderator privileges to? But Bella now is officially a mod.
Fletcher, I'm coming for you.
After tonight,
Fine. I thought I did when I gave it to Mike too. I thought I said both of you guys.
I'm gonna show you that I'm all dog, baby. All dog.
He's all dog. Why is everybody growling?
Beast Mortos. A very, very important match for the Beast Mortos. Carter there, trying to make the Beast.
She's been waiting. She has not been waiting. She has not been waiting. Stop doing that to that girl. Do not do that to this child. Bella is a literal child. That'll forever be the funniest story. That'll forever be the funniest story.
Tremendous victory for Mark Briscoe on the dying embers of his match with Kyle Fletcher.
Oh wow, we're getting Will Ospreay and Darby.
Next, we turn our attention to the Gold League and the Continental Classic. Will Ospreay, Darby Allin, 3 points on the line.
I have power. We shouldn't have never gave her any power. Yeah, I was, you know. Oh, perfect time, Mike.
Oh, push.
Oh, Philly.
Oh, oh, Paisan. Oh, back up. Oh, 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 ho, 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 oh, ho, a double. Oh, 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 hey, oh, ho, fucking ho.
Stop fucking interrupting. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Fuck you, Santa.
Oh. 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 Oh, it's a girls from Icelandic air. Oh. Oh. My ho. Oh.
Oh, Massachusetts.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. John, oh, what the fuck?
Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh.
Hey, oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jean-Philippe.
Oh. It's Papillon.
Oh, I don't see how are you? Oh.
Whoa. The craziest thing about that is that 2-letter word in that show has had so many funny fucking moments. My favorite one, they're outside of the fucking deli and they're playing the license plate game and fucking Philly goes, oh, Massachusetts. Like, why do you say it like that? Oh, a ridiculous show. I swear to God, I'm going to be watching a lot of episodes tonight. Anyway, yeah, I was chatting with Bella, distracting her from doing her term paper that she has to do for university. I forgot how in the conversation, but I was just like, yeah, I always picture you as just like some frumpy old lady, you know, with like a bunch of cats. And she thought that was hilarious. I'm like, okay. You know, she thought that was funny as shit. So she's laughing, and then all of a sudden she bangs out a face reveal on me, and it's a kid. It's a child. Not literally a child. She's 20 years old, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I was just like, who the fuck? What the fuck? And it's because like, no, not like that. It's because like, in my mind, right? Like, I always picture people from the UK very homely, very comforting, like they're just nice old lady. Like Bella has like a nice motherly old lady vibe to her, No, it's not rude. It's not rude because apparently she finds it hilarious. She finds it hilarious. She even changed her name in Discord. She changed her name in Discord. So I was just like, she goes, and she literally looks like, the kids that used to come to my shows when I used to put together shows and shit. See what I mean? She literally looks like the kids that used to come to my shows and like hang out at my shows. And I'm like, I'm over here expecting like some crazy cat lady, because if you listen to Bella, she streams as well. So everybody, please go check Bella out on Twitch here. Throw her a follow. She deserves it. She's a great streamer. But if you listen to her, you're like, oh, this is like a grown lady just playing some Phasmophobia with some friends and having fun. She drops it, and I'm like, you literally look like the kids I used to like have to like get money off of. 20 isn't grown? Not in my eyes. Not in my eyes. You ain't grown till you hit 29. Oh, shit. Ricochet is backstage with Renee Paquette. Let's see what this jabroni has to say.
There in the ring, it seems like maybe business is off the table with the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, Renee, honestly, I don't really know. I mean, they gave me the card, and I thought that I was doing. We're not honest.
In the UK, there are adults at like age 14.
I mean, they the homies. They know what they do. I'm not going to worry about
interesting.
What I am going to worry about is the Continental Classic.
That has to do a lot with what Bella's term paper was on.
This Saturday,
very interesting. So Bella, maybe you can give us the statistics, the factual information. Tell us what you've learned. She had to do a paper on
I didn't come to AEW just to step into
what was it? It was like the rise in youth crimes and correlation to cultural differences.
That
I
is
guess.
why I'm going to have my eyes.
I can't remember
on this next match.
Why does he do that? Why do you do that? Why do you make that noise? Whose house?
Came here to AEW. I knew it was only a matter of time before the real the real Trevor showed his real face.
Called him by the government.
Out of the 14 years of knowing you, I thought maybe you might have changed after, for a while.
Called him the government.
Still the same old Trevor, a follower.
God.
Hate to tell you, boy, but that ain't gonna work here in AEW.
Is that Jadakiss?
Whose house?
He doesn't even look like Jadakiss. This is how, and you're gonna tell me I don't know shit about New York City. You just called both those men one of those. Neither of those men look like Jadakiss. Because I will pull up a picture of Jadakiss, and neither of those guys look like Jadakiss. And you're gonna tell me I don't know anything about New York City? That is disrespectful. That is disrespectful.
So I know it's gonna eat you up when this year.
Rude. Jadakiss doesn't even sound like that. He sounds like a squawking bird. Jadakiss is is way funnier. No, it didn't. Don't disrespect Kiss. Don't you do it. Don't you disrespect Jadakiss like that. How dare you?
She was not timeless. She was a rock star. Tony Storm. And right now,
how dare you? Oh, the OG Tony Storm is back
RJ City,
with
yes.
RJ.
Tony Storm, nice to meet you. How's it going?
Thank you for doing this.
No, this is cool. Look at all these lights and stuff. Wow, this is really cool.
Can you explain where you've been?
I'm from Gold Coast, Australia, and growing up, I loved 3 things: wrestling, rock music, and the grind. Just grinding it out on the indies any chance I got. And now it's led me here to AEW.
What?
It's hard to believe, I know.
She's got amnesia.
Okay, but what about your history with AEW?
Seen every show since the start. Can't believe I've made it here today.
She's got amnesia.
Okay, what about being a 3-time AEW Women's World Champion?
It's a bit early to be thinking about that, but thank you.
What if I said a name like Saraya?
Legend.
Mercedes Moné?
Icon.
Mariah May?
Best in the business.
Wow. She's really gone off the deep end.
What if I said timeless Tony Storm?
No. It's the wrong way around. You see, it's Tony time. You know, like, it's Tony time. You know, like, go on, give it a go.
Yeah. Tony time.
Great. That's great. Thank you.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
Tony Storm has some sort of amnesia. She's completely forgotten that she was or is timeless Tony Storm. Very interesting.
Almost like we've stepped back in time.
Hey, Will
I
Ospreay.
don't know what to say about that. To be honest.
Who wants to do more
I don't
channel
know
point
laugh,
prediction?
but come on, guys.
This is a gold-link match in the Continental Classic Tournament. Set for 1 fall with a 20-minute time limit.
All right, this. I don't know who's gonna win this one. To be honest with you, I can't give you guys any tips. I can't give you any tips because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Now this is the matchup,
So-
guys. This is the matchup. When I looked at the Gold League, that I was looking forward to the most.
I'm gonna
Darby
say.
Allin, Will Ospreay.
I think the fans would agree here in Washington, D.C.
I'm gonna go Will
Will
Ospreay.
Ospreay getting himself fired up.
I'm gonna go Will Ospreay. So if you got some channel points, if you like gambling, put your channel points up. Shut up, Menard. Yes, there needs to be a shut up Menard shirt. Throw up the crowns if you need.
You want to talk about big time. This reaction from one of the most popular athletes in our sport, Will Ospreay.
Throwing up the crowns. It's crazy. I don't even think United Empire is still together. But he's still throwing up them crowns. He decided to forego straightening the hair.
To make the impact that Will Ospreay
Mike's got 871 points for the Billy Goat, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. But here comes Darby Allin.
And his opponent from Seattle.
Straight out of a Hot Topic storefront.
175 pounds, Darby Allin.
You can feel it here tonight.
Fun fact about Darby Allin, he once was a paid actor for a show on the network TLC where it talks about obscure sort of freaky emergency room moments, and apparently his script, because it wasn't true, it was just a made-up story for the show, but apparently his script was
He said he needs to get his head straight. He suffered back-to-back pay-per-view losses at WrestleDream. Then
during a bout of intimacy.
To get that momentum back before
he broke his penis. So there's an interesting little factoid about Darby Allin, who, as he was discovering professional wrestling, he was always trying to get into acting as well. Usually struggling actors, they take those roles on those weird pseudo reality shows, and this one was about weird things that happen in the emergency room. And a weird thing that happened to Darby Allin is that he hurt himself.
In the Continental Classic, listen to the fans.
This is going to be a good one, so I'm going to be locked in for
the
this.
official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play.
Holy shit, indeed.
Simply answer questions about the AEW World Championship match and get enough right to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app right now, sign up with promo code Dynamite, and play free with an official partner of AEW, DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Here we go.
Darby, the lighter of the two, but not by much. Ospreay's not that big of a guy, but in comparison to Darby, he's got a little bit more muscle on him, a little bit more size.
Possible points remain.
Calm down, Washington. You're not at a holy shit moment yet. I mean, I think it's one of those things where you can kind of expect that you're going to see some crazy shit right now. You're going to see both Will Ospreay and Darby do some crazy shit.
Little smile on Ospreay's face that time.
And
quickly dissolved.
1 week after that, Daddy Magic, it's World's End.
Ooh.
Saturday, December 28th from Orlando.
Nice, respectful, clean break. Maybe not. Side headlock from Darby. Ospreay tries to break free, but Darby won't let him. Keeps that side headlock on him good. Ospreay lifting Darby up, trying to break the hold. Finally does. Escalera. Oh! Ospreay lands on his feet.
You know, you may think the way Darby approaches
I saw two crazy spots from this match on Twitter. Well, one is a spot, the other is a sequence. Gotcha. I already know. I already know what you're talking. Well, not the spot, because I'm good at staying away from spoilers. Nice crossbody from Darby. Sweeps the leg, evades a pin, ducks a kick, and we have a standoff. Let's go.
The quickness of Darby Allin that we really don't talk enough about. We talk about how he can just crash through things.
All right,
puts his body on the line.
all right, Leroy.
From adversity, but it's
Okay, Leroy.
the key to Darby
He's mad about
He
something.
might be the most unique professional wrestler I've ever stepped into the squared circle with. You don't know what angle he's going to be coming at you with. The speed, to your point, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know who won this match. Just know those two things I referenced. Why you gotta do that to me, man?
This Saturday, immediately following Texas.
Yeah, Leroy got in trouble. He's in trouble.
Special start time for
shotgun drop kick from Darby. Will Ospreay sends Will to the corner. Backsplash from Darby. Full speed. Goes for a second one. Ospreay ducks, but he gets a feet full of. Oh! Why? Look at what happened to Leroy. Well, you're probably driving. I'm sorry. Leroy got in trouble with Penelope because he and his boys went out to a gentleman's doggy club, a doggy gentleman's club, and Penelope didn't like that. Oh! Poor Will Ospreay. Yeah. There's a doggy gentleman's club by the name of the Dog Pound. And Leroy and his homies thought it was a good idea to go have a night out on the town. Oh my God in heaven.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
Well, they got to check on him.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Take a look one more time.
He's dead. Oh my God.
It wasn't. He didn't hit the flat
of
the ring. It was the corner bead. We have
From every angle, it's the worst possible thing on the planet.
Picture in picture.
Oh my God. Why? Darby, okay. When it comes to Darby, I don't get it, but I get it. If that makes any sense. I don't get why he enjoys mutilating his body this way. I don't get why he literally plans to not be walking by the age of 50. But I get it in the sense that with people, there's no reasoning. There's no logic. There's no explanation. You just fucking, it is what it is. You know? It is what it is. Yeah, that was I don't know why he does that stuff, man. Like Darby, bro. Look, he can't even stand right now. That was not good. I got some insight from his interview on Talk is Jericho. He legit says he doesn't really feel pain. If I remember correctly, it's due to an accident he was involved with as a kid. Yes, he had an accident, a car accident with his uncle. His uncle was apparently a really whacked out dude. And he might have been drunk. He might have been drunk driving with a young Darby Allin in the car, and they got into an accident. And that moment with that accident, it did something to Darby. It did something to Darby where like it mentally like rewired his brain. I don't understand. You say he says he doesn't feel pain. Maybe. You'll never know with the wrestler because the whole thing to being a wrestler is you gotta exaggerate the pain. You know? You have to exaggerate the pain to make it look good, to make it look real. So what he's doing in the ring right now, maybe it could be his acting ability. But I don't know, man. That dude has done some crazy fucking shit. That dude, Darby Allin, has done some wild things. And me, you know, one of my rules is I'm not going to tell a professional wrestler how to do their job. That's the craziest fucking thing. But how do you look at Darby and you go, even as a fan, like, hey, man, like, relax, bro. Because that was insane.
Will it be Darby Allin?
It makes me wonder if he has nerve damage, so he doesn't feel things fully. I don't know. That's a very good question.
Right now, Tony, it is looking very likely.
That is a good question. A modified backsplash coffin drop off the second rope.
If you will, springboard off. It hurt Darby
Called
much, maybe more than Will.
Will Ospreay flush.
There on Will Ospreay.
Just
Will Ospreay clobbing her way at the jaw, or Darby rather.
Chest and look at this immediately. Guillotine, but Darby over the.
Oh, he caught that shit. God
I
damn.
don't think Darby can because of that coffin drop to the apron.
That was crazy. That sequence was crazy.
They are loving every bit of this.
And how can you not get Magic?
Yo.
DC's been on fire.
AEW.
This is
a good match so far.
This is what the Continental Classic is all about.
How is he getting up, guys?
Trying to get to Orlando, and by God, he's going to pull himself up again. Oh, man.
Remember, it's 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss here.
Both men fighting on the second rope turnbuckle. Darby gets Ospreay off. It looks like Ospreay's going to hit the cheeky Nando's kick. Got him with the cheeky Nando's kick.
As Ospreay.
Yeah, that's right, Bella, if you're still here. I know about Nando's, thanks to Will Ospreay. He's got a wrestling move named after your famous chicken spot. Holy Moses. Code Red block. Whoa. He just hidden blade his face off.
Scores an emphatic hidden blade. This is it.
Stormbreaker blade. Oh! I've never seen a Stormbreaker countered like that.
Fans lost their mind on that one. Wow. Did you see him jumping up and down? My God.
A to the yo.
Take a look at this and do not blink.
Brother. Blocks the code red, hidden blades his face off, picks him up to hit the Stormbreaker, has it in position. Darby counters the Stormbreaker into a code red. How in the motherfucker? How do you?
Absolutely incredible.
What?
Man, it's pretty much divided too. We got Darby fans.
He
we got
countered the Stormbreaker into a code red.
Just gonna go back.
I know for a couple of you that's watching the stream right now, I'm speaking gibberish, but for me and Mike,
after this match,
like
matches remaining in the Continental Classic.
Ooh.
We're getting down to crunch
Stiff
time.
chops.
This is a pivotal match for both men, but especially Darby Allin if he hopes to stay alive in the tournament, Tony.
Oh!
A little bit more mustard.
I'm a sucker for a good chop. The forearm I can see is overdone. But a chop like that, and he held on to the wrist.
Will Ospreay with a 40-plus pound weight advantage over Darby Allin, but Darby, Daddy Magic, we know
that sequence was
opponents all of his
crazy.
life, but it's a lot of it. It's how
That
Darby uses his
sequence
size,
was
but also how Ospreay uses his size.
bananas.
That's what he does, Darby Allin. He's fighting these guys his entire life. Like you said, Darby Allin wrestles like every match is
could be a
his
little
last
harder.
match. Leaves it all out there.
That was all right.
Darby, it's like, hit me again, I dare you.
Darby blocks another chop,
Forearm, and now
switches control of the wrist. Mahi Straw cradle. Ooh, that was like 275. Oh, he got his face kicked off. Ospreay going for the Oz Cutter. Misses it. No water in the pool. Springboard coffin drop. Lands with perfection. Ospreay kicks out at 2.5.
Wow. Oh, do you love AEW or what?
I love AEW.
Professional
I
wrestling.
got a spot in my heart for
And we
AEW.
always compliment the resilience of Darby Allin, but you got to tip your cap to Will Ospreay. He has absorbed the best that Darby Allin has been able to throw at him.
Absolutely, yes.
How about
What's Darby looking at here? He's looking outside.
Oh, this guy's sick.
Darby, I don't know what Darby's gonna do here. I already got my hand on the marker button. They're on the second rope on the outside of the ring.
Guys, the tournament's not over.
Right, 2 matches
Battling
left for
on the
both
second
men
rope
after
there.
tonight.
Ospreay falls
2
off. He's
tournament
standing
matches,
on
I
the
should
apron.
say.
He kicks the feet out of Darby. Darby is on top of
And wait,
the
Ospreay.
ropes there. Oh shit. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't do this. I don't.
Now he's looking for a landing.
Nope.
You see a register?
Don't do this.
Not from the apron.
This is gonna hurt.
Not from the apron.
This is gonna hurt.
What do you do?
Will hurt himself too. You see him grip that right knee.
Whew. I don't get why my Discord feed is ahead of yours. It's so weird. I'm running off the feed, but I'm about 4 seconds ahead.
Those knees coming down Darby's face, just splatting against the mat on the floor.
Darby taking the brunt of the contact on his face, but it looked like Ospreay, just out of instinct,
But,
Tony, went to put that right leg down and may have jammed his knee.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he didn't get it.
He just hit a
enough.
Styles clash
And jammed it. You're
off
right.
the
It
apron
is
to the
probably-
floor.
It is going to change the complexion of what he can do the remainder of this match. Remember, a 20-minute time limit.
Remainder of this match, remainder of the tournament.
That's the style, guys. That's the style these two choose to wrestle. Day in, day out. Caution to the wind.
A 6 count from referee Paul Turner. Remember, both these men, including tonight, have to wrestle 3 matches.
7.
in
They're
9
at 7, and
days.
Darby is barely moving right now.
This is
As
it right
Turner up
here.
to 8 now. Darby Allin barely moving.
This is it right here.
9. He's not. Oh, he's gonna barely make it in. RJ, what's going on, my friend? Oz Cutter. Jesus Christ.
2.
Woo! Kicked him out. How's the matches coming? Right now, RJ, this match between Darby and Will Ospreay. This is from last night's Dynamite. They are absolutely going at it. Ospreay going for the Stormbreaker, and it gets reversed. It got reversed into the Scorpion Death Drop. Shout out to Sting. That's crazy. It's crazy that we got RJ in the building right now. It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it, man. Very much.
Looking to leave. No doubt.
Oh, coffin drop.
1, 2, 3.
Darby beats Will Ospreay.
Darby Allin.
Unbelievable.
I don't know shit about wrestling.
Wow.
I don't know shit about wrestling.
What a match.
I don't know damn thing about wrestling.
toll does this
I've only
take,
been
guys?
watching this shit for over 30 years of my life. And Darby Allin just beat Will Ospreay. Darby won this shit. All right, so let's see who won the predictions here.
6 points. Darby Allin, Claudio
Who won the
Castagnoli,
prediction?
Will Ospreay and Ricochet. Darby Allin.
Who won? Anybody won? Did anybody? Oh my God!
Somehow surviving the aerial
Oh my
assassin will
God!
win tonight, but there is very little rest
What?
for both men this Saturday. Christmas collision.
7,840 channel points go to Lime. Holy shit!
Well, we know the Death
Yay!
are set to compete here.
I think that's the biggest win we've had so far. 7,840 points. She bet 69.69. Of course she did. Of course she did. Holy shit! And Lime's not even watching. You think Lime knows who Will Ospreay or Darby Allin is? You think she couldn't pick him out of a lineup? Holy Moses! Yeah, because the way it works is the winner of the channel point predictions gets the points that they bet plus the points that everybody else bet. So that's how she only bet 6,969 points, and she ends up coming away with 7.8 thousand points. What a gamble indeed. Who needs 30 years of wrestling watching when you're me? That is fucking wild. That is insane. I don't think, I've only been doing the channel point predictions for a little bit, but I've never seen somebody drop close to 7,000 points and win. I'm telling you, whenever I do another channel point challenge for the channel, I'm gonna have to up it to like at least 100K points. It's crazy. And with that, I'm out. Night. Thank you, Lime. Thank you for popping in and helping me out with the Gabagool Capicola discussion. I appreciate you. Maybe let me know when you're going to be up late night and you and I can watch Sopranos in the Discord together. Gabagool, you forgot the L in the Gabagool. You got to put the L in you put Gabagool. Where's the freaking Gabagool?
Gabriela says we're down here for the gabagool. The gabagool.
Tony Gabagool, Graham. It's nothing but fat and nitrates.
Hey, RJ, thank you so much, my man. Thank you. Everybody, please go give a follow to RJ.
Gabagool.
Great streamer. You guys have seen him plenty of times. Go show him some love.
Let's get back to that gabagool.
Gabagool. All this from a slice of gabagool. The gabagool.
Я думаю, что ей уже не
Gabagool.
лежит в больнице. Доктора говорят, цирроз печени.
And down he goes. Once again, RJ, man, thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. It really means a lot because I really, really enjoy your content. I really, really enjoy your streams. And thank you. Thank you again for that sub on the YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hopefully you have a good night. Lime, tomorrow is my last day before break. Okay, well, we got to do it then. We got to set up a night, maybe we'll do like a Sopranos marathon in the Discord or wherever I finish at, because I'm going to be watching a couple episodes. Make sure you guys, I've rated out to RJ a couple times before, so you guys know who he is. Mike loves using his emotes in chat. If you're not following RJ and you need another streamer to follow, please go give him a follow. Please. He's a great dude, highly entertaining streamer, fantastic dude. No problem, man. Again, like I said, you're a great streamer. You're engaging with your chat. You're entertaining. You get it. You get it. So I really appreciate you popping in and saying hello. It really means a lot to me. Thank you, man. Also, by the way, I don't know if anybody's ever told you this, but you look like Ice Cube's son, O'Shea Jackson. It's the craziest fucking thing. Every time I watch your streams, I feel like I'm watching Den of Thieves. It's insane. I don't know if anybody's ever told you that. I don't mean that as an insult, But like I said, RJ, he looks like O'Shea Jackson. It's crazy. Literally, you never heard that? You've never heard that you look like his son? Wow, dude. Wow. That's insane. Because like I see it and I'm like, holy shit, that looks crazy. Here comes Switchblade Jay White. He's going to be teaming up with Orange Cassidy and Hangman Adam Page. You must never see me with my hat off. Maybe that'll do it. I wear a hat all the time. The hat changes you as a person. It's like Superman and Clark Kent. I get it. I get it. Here's Orange Cassidy. Again, this is a 6-man tag match. The Death Riders taking on Orange Cassidy, Sling Blade, Jay White. I was like, wait a second. I was like, Adam Cole's in this match? I was like, yo, that threw me off so much, Mike. That was crazy. Thank you for the 10 bits, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm half Mexican and half black. When the hat comes off, I'm all Mexican. As a Puerto Rican, I feel you. I feel you. As a Puerto Rican, I feel that sentiment. It happens. It happens. The hat is our savior. The hat is our savior. But again, RJ, appreciate your presence here, man. Thank you so much. And Mike, thank you for being all about the boom. I gotta admit, it's kind of a dope song. I'm not a fan of AEW entrance themes, but that one's got a little bit of a pop. It's not as good as Undisputed Era. Oh,
I bet a bunch of y'all lost money thinking Judgment Day was gonna win tonight, though.
RJ,
you feel me? You feel me? Come on, appreciate him though, man. But man.
My mix it up bot is trash, but RJ, seriously, buddy, thank you so much for that sub, buddy. Whoa! RJ, my man, thank you. Thank you, RJ. Wow. Dude, seriously. RJ, thank you, man, for the bits. I really, really appreciate that. Guys, once again, please go give my friend RJ a follow. RJ, by the way, I don't know if you're I don't want to bombard you with like Discord stuff and all that like other streamers do, but since you're sub to the channel, you get access to a special spot in our Discord where you can watch the shows as I'm streaming them. So if you want to hop in one day while I'm streaming and watch whatever I'm streaming, here's the Discord link. There you go right there. You can go in the sub-only section and right now, watch. This is the main event of yesterday's Dynamite. But anytime I'm streaming or anything like that, you can hop in.
A dangerous move, Daddy Magic, to go after a
Thank you again, man. Seriously. Wow. Holy shit, RJ.
You're sucking wind. You can't get any oxygen.
Especially after attacking the throat of Orange Cassidy with those chemicals.
It gave you an invalid link? All right, no problem. Say less. I got you.
He'll punch you in the windpipe with no problem.
Guys, I know John Mox is not one to smile,
One
but he's got to be
second.
laughing
Let
on
me
the
just
inside.
get the proper link.
And how
I'll fix that
here's
after
laid the trap and they're walking right into it.
The stream is over and I'm done all my shit.
Reverses. Not sure if he caught the beach breaker. It's just a back body drop, but it may be enough to open the window for a tag here. Cassie does make the tag. Oh no, Jay White.
Did
he walk away? Jay White backed away. It was Hangman that got the tag. And now
God
Hangman
damn,
coming in.
I'm all over the place
Moxley
right
bailing
now.
out. As Hangman commented.
There you go, buddy.
Swinging a miss.
Clean up your life.
As Hangman.
Clean up your life? That is a wild statement. That is a wild statement.
Very motivated here tonight to get his hands on our AEW World Champion John Moxley.
Thank you for letting me know that link doesn't work, though. I get that fixed right away. Thank you, man. Again, like I said, I'm on for Raw. I'm on for SmackDown. I'm on for Dynamite usually. Collision, Rampage. Anytime I'm streaming and doing the wrestling thing, the Discord's always open for you, and it's for the subs. For to watch the shows that I'm streaming, so they can be a part of the conversation. Some people are wrestling fans, and some people you know, are kind of pseudo wrestling fans, and they're trying to find a community to join. So again, I appreciate you, and it's all there for you. We're already getting some dissension between Hangman Page and Switchblade Jay White. I'm there for Raw. I don't do anything on Mondays normally. I used to watch wrestling nonstop growing up and grew out of it after the Attitude Era. I'm starting to enjoy it again. Oh, you know, that's why we're here, man. Hopefully being a part of this little group, our little ragtag of friends here, that we can reinvigorate your love for pro wrestling. Oh, my God, what a clothesline from Mox. Hangman and White are definitely not on the same page. Obviously, they've had a long-standing rivalry. Claudio hitting Orange with a Euro uppercut. This community, I don't mind community. I hate it when they go, hey guys, we're a family. Because I've been in so many discords and support discords and all that shit that, like, that word, when it comes to like streaming and support and all that, when they go family, it's like a siren just goes off in my head, and it's like, nope. Nope, that is some cult leader type thing. Because what you got to understand is, in these discords and these support discords that are available for other streamers to help them grow as streamers and potentially get new viewers and things like that, they work almost like a pyramid scheme. There's a guy or girl at the top, you know, they're like the leader of the group, and they're the one going, hey, join the Discord because it's a Discord and it's a family. Is it like an air horn? No, it's not like an air horn or anything like that, but it's like, I don't even know why, but let me turn down in case something happens, because Mike is crazy like that. At the top, there's the person in charge that they're running the whole show. They're the ones that are getting the 40, 50, 60 viewers. Everybody underneath is fighting along just to get like pieces of the crumbs. It's a very like trickle down effect when it comes to these support discords and how they work. And I've been around a bunch of them, and they're run by just bad faith people, and they all have that one thing in common where they go, oh, we're a family, we look after each other, you know, we take care of each other. And it's like, I hear family, I'm like, well, can I call you to like bail me out of jail? If I'm at the grocery store and I'm short $20, will you hit my Cash App and help me out till I can pay you back? I don't know. You know, that to me is family activity. But you know, that's just, you know, to me, I can't even call my actual family to bail me out of jail. You know what? If I was to analyze it, I'd probably be in the same boat as you, RJ. But I'm just saying, like, that to me is like the extreme, the extreme, like they try to mask it as a family that way. And maybe they are. There's a couple of them that are family-esque vibes, you know. Not every rule applies to every person. But from the ones that I've been a part of, the Cooper Troop, the Collective, this Discord, that Discord, eventually some shit goes down where it's all a whole illusion. I understand that, though. I do have a circle of people I met through Twitch that are family, though, but I agree with those support discords fully. Of course, if you look, Bella I met through here, Gil Poseidon, you know, Charlie, Pat. I've met a bunch of great people, and it's the people that I've met. It's not, I met through these groups, so maybe the groups have some benefit to it. And Bella, of course, I can't forget about my Bella, my croissant queen Bella. I can't forget about her. But it's just like you realize, like, all of it is kind of a scam, man. It's just like nobody really wants to put in the grind and put in the work and understand that this is not a quick process. This is a thing that takes years and years in the making to develop and to flourish and to really have a community that has your back. All the successful streamers, they have a community that believes in them and believes what they do, and they don't really need those support discords or anything like that. They just do what they do and have people follow them. So that's the kind of vibe that I'm going for. I'm in a couple support discords, but mainly my thing in the support discords is I'm in the chat saying hi to people, you know, hoping everybody has a good day. I'm not doing any sort of appreciation logs, raid trains, none of that shit. None of that shit. Whoa! What a half and halfer.
He knows he's got to do it alone, boys.
Takes Pac over the top.
Jay White trying to go off the ropes, but Claudio interrupts him. Slingshot German suplex. Claudio's not even in this match, and he's becoming a big factor in this match. This is not good.
Does Jay White have a shot here?
Well, he's a phenomenal athlete.
Maybe this is the Erico appreciation site. Oh, God, I hope not. That says worse about you than it does me. Because if I'm Chris Jericho, half and half, and he just no-sells it. A DDT. Is he going to no-sell that? The thing about the Jericho Appreciation Society is everybody else was nowhere near the level of Jericho. Diving DDT, no problem. Orange Cassidy, the guy that does not want to be the leader of Team AEW, but just goes in there and does his thing. And now he's just taking it to Jon Moxley. He's fucking Jon Moxley up. Hey, Mike, thank you for dropping that emote in the chat. Once again, thank you guys. This is usually my off day, but because we had to move a couple things around for the podcast, which you can check out right here. I'm catching up on some wrestling tonight. Tomorrow I'll be back online for SmackDown and Rampage. Goes for the Stundog Millionaire. Yuta blocks it, turns it into a German suplex. Very nicely done, Yuta. Oh, everybody's getting a half and halfer. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Jay White just ate a big boot. But I'm going to be back online tomorrow for SmackDown and Rampage, both on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys want to come hang out with me tomorrow night. And then after that, on Saturday, I'll be online for Collision for the final stream of the week, the Collision stream. So hopefully you guys can join me then tomorrow and Saturday, whether it's on Twitch or on YouTube. You know we always have fun. So please, don't be afraid to come say hello. Moxley looked like he was going for the Death Rider. Oh! But he catches a stunner. It was funny to hear the food Shay was a slut for. She's a carnivore like me. Yes, Mike is speaking of. He had a great question, as we know that this past Monday, Rhea Ripley called Dominic Mysterio a chicken tender slut. So Mike wanted to know what food we are a slut for. And of course I had to go with my Moe's burrito. Shay was just like, give me meat, which sounds crazy. Oh no! Oh, buckshot lariat to Yuta.
I don't think he gave a damn. Oh, he was looking for orange, no doubt about it.
Swinging a miss.
Uh-oh, packed right into the Blade Runner.
Look at this.
Now we got some dissension. Guys, this does not help the situation. Oh no, Moxley with the roll-up. Moxley wins with the roll-up?
We are Yuta, Pac, and Jon Moxley.
They have no one to blame but
Hey, Goof.
themselves, and I know it's obvious, but
Hey, Goof.
boy, one of these guys, these three guys in the ring, if they want to become world champ, they better shape up here.
I hope that brief moment that Hangman Adam Page got his hands on Jon Moxley, I hope that was worth it for him tonight.
Oh shit! I didn't even do predictions for this one.
Jay White, Orange Cassidy had a huge opportunity to get on the side.
No, I didn't.
They could have headed into World's End live on pay-per-view in 10 days' time as a united front against Jon Moxley.
Cassidy's gonna have to be the adult in the room and beat those boys down. He's gonna have to.
Moxley's got a chair, guys, and he's rolling in the ring here.
It's inevitable that
shit.
there's a selfishness about this here, guys.
Wait a
The title's
second.
on the line in 10 days.
Now, leather center.
Oh,
Look
no.
at this. Death Rider
I'll
surrounding
be
the
back
ring
in a
on
bit,
three
bro.
sides.
Putting the kid to sleep. No problem, man. We're just wrapping up here. Dynamite is almost done, so we're going to do the closing ceremonies, as they speak. But go ahead, take care of what you got to take care of. Man, I appreciate you in so many ways. I'm just happy that you're here, so thank you for giving us your company, man. I really appreciate it. Marina Shafir says, get out of here, John Moxley. She's protecting the champ. Oh! Pac just caught a fistful of orange punch. Hangman and Yuta are going at it. Moxley's getting the hell out of there with Marina. What's Jay White? Wheeler Yuta just got launched.
But there will be no protection in 10 days' time.
Wheeler Yuta just got launched.
Pay-per-view where John Moxley will not face just one man, but 3 men for his AEW World Championship.
That's right. Next Saturday on the 28th. If you guys are not busy, you can join me in Discord as we will be watching AEW World's End. So if you want to watch it with us, if you're a sub or a moderator, you can hop up in the Discord and watch the show.
To be disorganized. Look at the smile on his face.
Moxley wants these 3 to tear one another apart. Thank you for joining us tonight for Dynamite. We will see you Saturday night after the college football playoff for Collision.
All right. Okay. All right. So we should be getting an advertisement break. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if I can make that. Depends on if my in-laws are still over Christmas. Hey, man, whatever you can do. Like I said, it's just a Discord thing. I'm not going to be streaming on Twitch, as I don't stream AEW pay-per-views on Twitch because, A, they're too expensive, and I would most likely get a DMCA strike. So the AEW pay-per-views are Discord exclusive for subs and moderators. And if you can't make it, but you want to catch the show, just let me know and we'll set something up, because I'll probably have to rewatch it anyway. So if that comes a time and, we could work something out, we'll watch it together and we'll have a chat and, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. No problem, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all copacetic. We're here. It's the holiday season is coming up. You got 6 days away from Christmas. I said earlier, I didn't know if I was going to do anything for Christmas because it's Christmas. That's typically a holiday where, as Mike was saying, you spend with family, your loved ones, and things like that. You really aren't sitting in front of your computer watching a streamer on Twitch or YouTube. You're spending it with family. Now, New Year's Eve is a different story. I may do something for New Year's Eve depending on if people are going to be around. And I also have to talk to some people and see if they can give me some information as what to do to avoid DMCA strikes and things of that nature, so I don't get in trouble on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, I probably won't do the New Year's Eve thing on YouTube because YouTube I probably most definitely would have an issue with. But as far as Twitch, I'll talk to some people and get some information about that and see what I can do. Hey, Rizzler. What Rizzler is this? We have so many Rizzlers in our community. Is this hey, Ringside YouTube? We have so many Rizzes and Rizzlers in our community, but either way, Rizzler, thank you for hopping into the YouTube. I appreciate it. How are you? How's your week going? Happy Thursday to you. But thank you once again. So yeah, I don't know. I have to double check with some people and get some information about, is there anything you could do for New Year's Eve? It's my Riz. You gotta specify. You have to specify whether you're a random Riz or you're my Riz. You have to do it that way because good. I'm glad that you're okay, Riz. We miss you. We miss you dearly. You're missing all the craziness, especially tonight. Tonight was absolutely insane. What a stream. What a stream. I usually am not streaming this late. I usually don't even stream on Thursdays, you know, and I definitely don't stream where I have to watch 2 wrestling shows back to back. But that's exactly what we did tonight, and tonight was a fantastic night. I really, really enjoyed chatting up with Bella, with Mike, with Lime. RJ came in and said what's up, which was really, really cool because I really, really enjoy RJ's streams. I think he's hilarious. He's very entertaining. His community is awesome. He has a community behind him, much like what we do here, Ringside Rundown, where you guys really, really go hard for me, and I really, really appreciate that. So thank you again, and thank you guys for hopping in the YouTube streams as well, because I'm doing the multi-stream, trying to, you know, branch out and get as many people. Because of you guys, the YouTube is well over 1,000 subscribers, which is fucking awesome. Never in my life could you have told me, like, I have a YouTube channel with over 1,000 subscribers. It's fucking mental. But it exists and it's there. The TikTok, same thing. Again, I don't know what's going to happen with TikTok. Everybody keeps asking me, when are you going to multi-stream on TikTok? I don't know, because I don't know what the situation is going to be with TikTok. And like I was saying earlier, in terms of moderation, I understand Twitch's moderation system and I understand YouTube's moderation system, and they're very, very good to keep out the trolls and keep out the bad faith people. TikTok is a different story. I've heard horror stories on TikTok of people getting unfairly reported because of their streams or because of their opinions, basically. And TikTok's automation system is geared towards, okay, if they're getting reported, get them out of there, whatever the reason, it doesn't matter, you know. So I just think that's unfair, and I'm not willing to take that chance. Christ, Michael. Mike. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike, for the bits. Why do you do this to me? Why you do this to me, Timmy? Why you do this to me, Timmy? TikTok Live is a different breed. If I've spent 10 minutes watching somebody's TikTok Live, that's way too much time. I've never, my soul jumped away. Mike scared everybody in chat. Mike scared everybody. Holy shit, Mike. TikTok, again, like, let's say I'm doing my thing, talking wrestling on TikTok. Somebody doesn't like my opinion, and every time I played it, I jumped to like it. Oh my God, you guys are something else. How do you pay to scare me, and you end up scaring yourself at the same time, which is insane. But yeah, I've heard horror stories of people getting their accounts banned simply because somebody reported it, and instead of TikTok doing their due diligence in investigating why that person was reporting to see if it was a false report or if it was a real deal, they'll just nuke your fucking channel, which is insane. Oh no, he posted the clip. Oh no, I've been clipped. All right. Let's check out this clip before we go. I'm glad that let me pause this before it starts. Let me switch over screens. All right. You guys want a good laugh? Here you go. Cover your ears, lower your volumes on your headphones because it's going to get loud. All right? Here you go. You know, so I just think that's unfair, and I'm not willing to take that chance. Christ, Michael. Mike. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike, for the bits. It scared you again. How does it scare Bella again? How? How do you get scared twice, Bella? Oh, man. Yes, that'll be going up on Facebook for all my non-Twitch family members to laugh at me and be on Facebook like, mira este estúpido, doing stupid shit like that. Insane. Anyway, while I got you guys here, here's the plan. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be rating you out to Josh. Josh is a big-time streamer, a big-time wrestling content creator. Right now, he's not doing any wrestling. He's watching Thursday Night Football. So he does a whole bunch of sports shit all together. He is literally one of the top wrestling content creators on the internet, whether it be Twitch, YouTube, all of that stuff. He's top level Twitch partner, everything. I spoke about last stream about how I'm trying to make my way and trying to develop connections and friendships with the bigger streamers, and it hasn't bared any fruit, which is okay. It happens. It'll, in due time, everything will change. But Josh is one of the big time creators that consistently shows me love without I even having to ask. He's always liking and plugging my stuff on TikTok and things like that. And he's generally that support is very appreciated. Like I said, he's a Twitch partner, so I don't even know if he'll see my raid. But still, we want to give some love to people that show us love. It's very important. Just like I want to show you guys love. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day. How do I stop the ads? I wish there was a way I could stop the ads from happening. I hate that shit. Anyway, thank you guys so much for all of the support obviously is important. All right, but to me, the support that I get from you guys, the support that means the most to me is you guys being here and being interactive and being engaging and keeping me awake and keeping me going with this wrestling stuff. That's what matters to me. Yes, the bits are great. The subs are great. All of that stuff is wonderful. I can't thank you enough for helping me out financially in that way. So thank you. But for me, what's most important is the fact that I have Bella, I have Mike, I have Riz here. And then we bring in really, really good people like RJ, and you guys can see RJ and what he does and maybe be a part of his great community. That's what all of this shit is about, man. It's just about creating connections and creating friendships. It's 2024. It's about to be 2025. It's not like it used to be before where you make friends by like going out to the bar by yourself and, you meet a stranger there and then you guys become friends or at work or at school or whatever. Nowadays, it's all about online, being a presence online. So, again, just thank you guys for your company. Thank you guys for your friendships. That's what means the most to me. So thank you again. I'll be back tomorrow for SmackDown and Rampage. So hopefully you guys can join me. Once again, please stick around. Check out Josh's stream for a little bit, especially if you like sports. Say hello. Just show some love so that way he can see that we have a decent community. I appreciate you. You're a W streamer, Bella. You're an even W'er person. Is W'er a word? I don't know. But I love you guys. Hugs, forehead kisses. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And I'll see you tomorrow for SmackDown and Rampage. Let's go!